Fields Auto Group Cubs pregame live.
You have to nail down a 3-point lead in the 9th inning.
One-run ball game, bottom 9.
I believe in baseball gods, and I believe they pay you back.
Chris Bryant with 2 outs.
So maybe if I get a good pitch to hit, I can, do something with it, and that was the perfect pitch for me.
High, deep drive, way back. Ball game over. Cubs win. Cubs win. Oh, baby, Chris Bryant.
That was one heroic swing of the bat. This team needed a lift in the biggest way, and the kid came through. Wow, is that huge.
He doesn't get much better than that.
What a way to get back in the win column. Cubs snap a 3-game skid, and Chris Bryant gets his first career walk-off winner. Lots has happened since that, and much more to come ahead of the trade deadline on Friday. We get you set for Cubs and Rockies tonight. Hello, welcome in to Cubs pregame live, presented by the Fields Auto Group. He is Todd Hollinsworth. I'm David Kaplan. Let's start with last night's heroics. Your thoughts on Chris Bryant and how that can energize a baseball team?
Well, it's definitely going to energize a baseball team. I mean, these guys feed off each other. The younger guys respond to that better than the guys who have been around a little bit longer. I guess that's the best way to put it. Listen, everybody loves a great walk-off, but the more you're in it, the more you do it, you get it, you see the celebration. I mean, these guys respond. I mean, did you see the glow on Chris Bryant's face during that press conference that we were just watching where he was answering questions? I mean, look at it. I mean, he is living in the moment. He even said last night, I wish the moment lasted a little bit longer. Yeah, it's passion, it's enthusiasm. The problem, Cappy, that you have with younger players is that typically they're sometimes too emotional. It's the good and the bad that comes with it. And what you learn as a major leaguer, 162-game season, you learn to kind of flatline a little bit. You don't get too high, you don't get too low, and there lies your consistency. So, great to see. There's no doubt about it. That is inspiration right there for Chris, who had been struggling, for this team that was losing a ball game and needed a big win. They went out and got it.
All right, Kelly Crow was in the middle of the Bryant celebration last night getting a Gatorade shower. She joins us now from Wrigley Field on last night's win and the carryover effect. Kelly, your thoughts on what you saw last night, how it carries over today?
Yeah, we'll see. I guess it's a good thing I'm wearing the white tonight and not last night, but certainly the energy in the clubhouse was there. I loved how Joe Maddon stepped up to the podium after the game and said, piece of cake, ladies and gentlemen. I suppose if you have Chris Bryant, his first walk-off of his major league career, and he's hoping that energy, he said, carries over, and this team can feed off of that today. And Maddon, not sure if that's something that can happen in one game. Feels like maybe 3 or 4 need to be strung together, and then the team can really start feeling good about themselves. On the other side of the field, the Rockies, though, what a blow. The face of the franchise for so long, Troy Tulowitzki, being dealt late last night of Jose Reyes, is now here in Chicago. And also Ben Zobrist off the market, headed to Kansas City. That was a name that was tied here to the Cubs because of his relationship with Joe Maddon. But here's what the manager thinks as to whether this team stays put and doesn't do anything. He says that may be okay.
If you look at our group right now, the big thing there is to get more out of what we have, and there is more. If we had been offensively at the top of our game to this point and be in this particular position, which is a good position, but in this position, I'd be a little bit more concerned. There's a lot left in the tank offensively for us over the next 2 months. So if we could get everybody, and I mean like pretty much everybody, to play offense to the level that we're capable of, there's a lot of offense still in the wings.
And to that note, we saw a number of guys do some really positive things last night. A 6-run 4th inning where the Cubs batted around the order. It was Starlin Castro who actually had the go-ahead 2 RBI single in that inning, and then a little extra hustle to get on base in the 6th. This on the tail of a 143 month so far. So after a little extra work in the cage the past couple days, Maddon likes the direction things look to be headed for his shortstop.
Overall, his at-bats I thought were really good. It's something to definitely build off of. The thing I really loved, did you notice how well he ran to first base yesterday? I really loved that part about his game. He's still able to run fast when he applies himself like he did, and there's so much left in his game that's going to keep getting better. But yeah, I was really pleased with all of that. I thought that the base hit up the middle was nice, but the ball between third and short was hit properly, and that was definitely a good sign. Overall, just the approach looked better, I thought.
So Starlin Castro, obviously a guy they would love to see heat up. He had a great August last year. Madden said he's looking for stuff like that. And he also said that there's nothing to be concerned about with Chris Bryant. I think last night maybe helped a few people who were thinking maybe he'd hit that rookie wall. Todd Cap, I'm sure you can go into that a little bit more. But a night like that for Chris Bryant can come out here today and just take off. And Madden said that's exactly what he wants to see happen, because the hitting will be contagious for his team, and he says once they string together 3 or 4, they could really get on a roll. We'll see if they can make that happen. Game 2 against the Rockies this evening, guys.
All right, Kelly, we'll see you out at the ballpark a little bit later tonight. Cubs are still talking to other teams as the trade deadline approaches. Nothing has happened yet, but the president, Theo Epstein, open about what his team is looking to do when he spoke to the media before yesterday's ballgame.
If we do something on the bigger end, it'll involve players who help us beyond this year. If we do something on the smaller side, it'll probably be more for a rental player. And if we do nothing, it'll be because we couldn't find anything rational that we could actually do. So I don't know which of those 3 directions it'll go yet.
All right, so Theo said if we do something bigger, it would be someone who would impact their club beyond this season.
Right.
There's a lot of rumors about them and the Padres. Castro could be going to San Diego, who needs a shortstop. Tyson Ross. We've even heard Craig Kimbrell's name. Your thoughts?
Well, I mean, these are 2 good guys. I mean, no doubt about it. And you got some controllability there. It makes sense. But the question is, where does it go? I mean, again, Kimbrell's coveted. So is Ross. Both of these guys are coveted by other teams. So you're going to work with the idea we like these guys, and so do a few other teams as well, and therein lies the discussion. So how far are the Cubs willing to go, and how much do they value the control over 2 guys who have got a pretty nice track records, including Ross? I mean, he's got a devastating slider, although in my personal opinion, he uses it a little bit too much for me. But Kimbrell, we know he's one of the best in the business. So yeah, I mean, there's some certainty with both these guys. I think it answers some of our questions, but I also think it's going to sting a little bit. In order to go get these guys, you're probably going to have to give up a little bit.
Well, to get anybody good, you got to give somebody good.
Well, you just, like I said, but I mean, who is it? Where have you made your decisions on this team and that roster? And that's just the thing. You know, we've seen a lot of young baseball this year. We've seen a lot of growth. We've seen some still guys that need to answer some questions. So we don't know how these stories are going to unfold, and that's what's, kind of the kicker with a lot of these deals. We think back in history, some young guys. I think back to the John Smoltz deal. Well, who knew John Smoltz was going to be a Hall of Famer one day? Well, that's kind of how this goes. We've got talented young guys getting their way to the big leagues and establishing themselves, but it's what everybody else wants.
Right. John Smoltz went for Doyle Alexander.
And it was the exact same kind of situation.
He was an A-ball pitcher.
That's right. And Doyle served his purpose, but that's the thing. Nobody knew what John was ultimately going to be, which was a Hall of Famer. And at the time,
Larry Anderson to Boston. Houston gets some guy who was struggling in the minors named Jeff Bagwell.
Jeff Bagwell, right.
All right. We had a couple of other possibilities that are out there. Cole Hamels still being discussed by the Dodgers, the Cubs, and other teams. Look, the Phillies say they want the best trade offers for Hamels by Wednesday. In addition, they have moved one of their significant pieces, Jonathan Papelbon, now a member of the Washington Nationals. What is your take on Hamels and the fact that Papelbon, who wanted to be a Cub, is now a Nat?
Well, what we know about the Papelbon deal is that he's going to go to the Nats, and he had some stipulations that obviously were met. He's going to go over there and be the closer, which means Storen's going to be the setup guy, and Storen's been one of the best guys in the game. So I hope for the Nats that works out well, because, again, Storen is the guy on the short end of the leash here. But again, they're going to have a dominant bullpen. This is still obviously a very good team. When you talk about Hamels, I mean, again, this is what's the asking price ultimately going to be. We know that the Cubs are interested and are in, but you're also competing with the Los Angeles Dodgers. You're competing with the Texas Rangers. You're competing with the Houston Astros, the Arizona Diamondbacks. And when you start talking about that number of teams, it's pushing you into a place that maybe you don't want to go. So that's what the question ultimately becomes. If you're going to go get that talent that we've talked about, coming off a no-hitter, the buzz is out there. Everybody saw the velocity. Everybody saw the bounce back. It's going to sting you a little bit in the system. Guys that we've watched develop, guys that we've watched mature, get to the big leagues, play very well. That's who they're asking for.
All right, let's look at the Cubs lineup brought to you by the fine friends at Wrigleyville Sports. Same lineup as last night. There's Fowler leading off. Schwarber will catch. Bryant, Rizzo, Soler, Denorfia, Castro, Dallas, Beeler in the 8-hole, and Addie Russell.
Well, I like what happened in that 4th inning. Obviously, what happened late with Chris Bryant and the comeback. It was a lot of fun. But let's talk about that 4th inning last night. To me, it was so good to see everybody string some hits together, and I'm hoping that's going to be the case again tonight. I love it to see it when, you know, sometimes all of your hits show up in one spot. I'm okay with that. Give me a bunch of 1-for-4s, and if everybody's going to do together, I know we're going to get a big, fat, crooked number in there, and we'll take it. And that's what we got again last night in that 4th inning. So everybody fed off each other, and I'm hoping that Riz and Bryant, you know, really start to get going. There are 2 big guys in the middle of the lineup, and we need them to be hot here as we enter August and September.
After the game, a shocking move by the Rockies. They traded 10-year veteran, your former teammate, shortstop Troy Tulowitzki, goes to the Blue Jays. Veteran reliever LaTroy Hawkins also sent to Toronto. Jose Reyes, the big piece going back to Colorado in terms of a name. They get 2 pretty significant pitching problems.
Right. Well, this is a unique one. I think a lot of people are fooled by this with the idea that Troy Tulowitzki represents a playoff push or something that the Blue Jays were out there trying to get. It's actually a long-term deal. I mean, he's got a lot of years left and a lot of money left on his deal. It's a move for the future. Sure, it's a move for the now, but the Blue Jays have the best offense in all of baseball. That's not their problem. Pitching is. And again, I fielded a lot of calls this morning on this conversation. Well, what about the pitching? Well, again, understand it the way that it is. Tulo is no longer here. He's going to go be a Blue Jay, and he's going to have a lot of fun because that's a fun offense. Josh Donaldson, you know, Batista, and Encarnacion, they just got tons and tons of talent up there.
Tulo was told by the owner, Dick Monfort, he said, we have an understanding. You'll hear it from me. We're not going to blindside you with anything. I will tell you before anything happens. It doesn't work out that way. The owner, Monfort, nowhere to be seen in Chicago. Tulo's removed from the game in the 9th inning. And all of a sudden, Walt Weiss has tears in his eyes, says, hey, dude, you've been traded to Toronto. Reportedly, guys are very upset in the clubhouse at how the face of their franchise was treated. Does that really come back to affect guys?
Well, it does for a while, but life moves on. I've told you that many times. I mean, we talked about this last year when Jeff Samardzija was traded on July 4th, along with Hamels, to, you know, the Oakland A's, what I thought the next day was going to look like for us on a ball game. I think we had a pre and a post that day, and it's very similar. Yeah, guys are speaking out. Arenado's not thrilled. He's actually already gone out there publicly and talked about how the whole thing's handled, you know, his relationship with Tulo, and that they're not very happy about that. But you know what? Baseball moves on. It stings. You're right. I don't know the circumstances, neither do you. I don't think any of us do know what happened behind closed doors. There was a 40-minute meeting after the game with Tulowitzki. You're right. Ownership, you know, that whole relationship, we don't know how it ultimately played itself out, but the players are not happy. You know what? It might show itself tonight in tonight's ball game. You might see it again tomorrow a little bit, but at some point you kind of get back into the routine of playing this game, and life moves on.
All right, so with no Tulo no longer around, Daniel Descalso, who started the 9th inning with a home run last night, gets the start at shortstop as you look at the Rocky starting lineup brought to you by Wrigleyville Sports. Charlie Blackmon, who's a really good player. DJ LeMahieu, the former Cub, went to the All-Star game. Cargo, Nolan Arenado. I mean, they've got some thump in that lineup.
Well, they sure do, and we've seen it from Cargo already, boy. He is on fire. 20 home runs on the season, all against righties, by the way, people. He's still struggling against those lefties, 162 batting average, but he is really swinging the bat right now, so he becomes the big thumper in there, along with Arenado. Charlie Blackmon getting it done. You look at how they're balanced. It's lefty-righty all the way basically to the bottom of this lineup, so again, Beeler's going to have to be on his game tonight, going up against this Rockies team that put up some runs last night.
You look at those numbers, the last 15 games.
10 homers.
Those are just insane
silly. Absolutely
numbers. That's video game stuff.
I'm not even sure it's video game stuff. It's beyond that, really, when you think about it.
Yeah, 489 average, 10 bombs, 23 knocked in, 28 hits, and 17 runs scored. Cubs pregame live is presented to you by the Fields Auto Group. Cubs bullpen has been shaky since coming back from the All-Star break. We saw that again last night, which Coach Chris Bosio with an interesting take on why his staff is struggling after a quick timeout.
Cubs pregame live is presented by Fields Auto Group. Fields matters because you matter. See Fields first. FieldsAuto.com.
You're going to feel good about the purchase. They're going to stand behind it. The service is beyond what you'd expect.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields of the Fields Auto Group. We simply treat people the way we want to be treated. It includes our free loaners, free car washes, and cafes. It's all part of our Fields Matters program. Fields matters because you matter.
We're a Fields family, absolutely.
FieldsAuto.com. And now at Fields BMW Northfield. Get up to $1,500 credit on select new 2015 BMW models when you buy or lease. Fields BMW Northfield.
The Stanley Cup is back home in Chicago, and Wrigleyville Sports has all your Blackhawks championship gear. Hundreds of Stanley Cup champion items currently in stock and more arriving daily. Get the official locker room cap and t-shirt now at WrigleyvilleSports.com. Buy online and any size order ships for just $4.95. Orders over $100 ship free. Visit us at WrigleyvilleSports.com or pick up at our locations in Bensonville and across from Wrigley Field.
Where were you born? It's a question asked all the time. Because where you're from shapes who you are, inspires how you do things. And when that inspiration comes from a place this refreshing, this majestic, this... well, you get the idea. Coors Light, born in the Rockies.
Get your nibblers here! Get your nibblers right here! Poppable, shareable, craveable, your favorite classics with a crispy twist. New corn dog nibblers, crispy butterfly shrimp nibblers, creamy mac and cheese nibblers.
You can see the macaroni and cheese, and I love it.
Corn dog.
Shrimp whip.
Yum.
Nibbler shrimp toss.
Get your nibblers here only at White Castle. The crave is a powerful thing.
Kate!
She can't go alone. Give me your hand! That was close.
All right, Cubs pregame live presented by the Fields Auto Group. You see the scene at Wrigley. Should be a packed house tonight. Cubs look for their second straight over the Rockies. I'm Cap. He is Holly. We'll get to the starting pitching matchup in just a moment. Let's get back to last night. Before Chris Bryant's game-winning heroics, the bullpen gave up 4 runs in the ninth and has been struggling since the All-Star break. Pitching coach Chris Basio joined me and David Hall this morning on our radio show at WGN and gave a candid insight on the status of his pitching staff.
There's so many injuries that we're going through right now, these little nicked up things, but you got to play through them. You know, you got starting pitching, you got bullpen guys who are just, you know, dragging right now because of the amount of games that they've been in. Jason Hamill probably shouldn't be pitching, but, you know, he is, and he's going to battle through it. We got guys with dead arm right now that are in July. You know, we got guys that, I'm not going to name names, but guys feel like they're swinging underwater. That's part of the season we're in, and it is a grind. And we welcome it. I can't wait to get to the park and do it again. Because I know something special is going to happen at that park again like it did last night.
Here's a look at what that bullpen has done before and after the All-Star break. The ERA has gone up by almost 2.5 runs while they surrendered 20 homers in 270 innings the first half, 5 already in just 40 innings since the break. Look, they've been struggling. Boz talked about it there. He also said Jason Hamill probably shouldn't be pitching right now, but you don't have any choice, and you pitch through it. Jason Mott has struggled 2 consecutive times out with save opportunities. What's your take?
Well, it's go time, right? I mean, that's what Boss is talking about. Yeah, there's been some there. I mean, again, you know, breaking down Descalzo's at bat right there set the stage for all of this. I mean, there's a concern there. Mott, you know, he's a 96-mile-an-hour guy, but doesn't throw a secondary pitch. When you see 10 of them, you know, leading into that bat right there, everybody else is just following suit behind. I mean, you're going to have pinpoint control. I think that there is some element of that. I completely agree with Foss. He knows better than I. I mean, this is his group, but I'll tell you what. I'll talk about the mental side of things. And there, you know, these one-run ball games and these come from behind wins and these tight things that we've been playing all first half where we were snatching up all these wins and then some of these losses, man. I actually believe that they're mentally fatigued on a lot of this as well. It's not just the physical part, and I get that. You know, guys are digging deep and trying to find their way through the end of July and the beginning here of August. They call them dog days of summer for a reason. I think this team is mentally, you know, kind of going through it just a little bit. A lot of pressure situations, and that's the big leagues. But again, for a young team and a younger bullpen, sometimes you got to learn your bumps, and you got to take your bumps and learn your lessons along the way. They're going through it right now. It's going to serve them better down the stretch. They'll be fine.
All right, let's take a look at today's DraftKings pitching matchup. It's an interesting matchup. Two guys that most fans go, who? Who's pitching? Well, you've got Johan Flande.
Like that?
It's his first major league start. He's pitched out of the bullpen. Dallas Beeler has pitched a little bit for the Chicago Cubs. So two guys trying to find their way.
Well, right. Two guys trying to find their first big league win. For Beeler, you're going to see the fastball, cutter, curveball, split, keep the ball down in the strike zone. It's going to be key today. Cargo, that's the other guy, though. He's a low ball hitter, so be real careful with how hot he is. He's becoming, well, he is a game changer with one swing of the bat. You saw the numbers there. So great numbers against the righties, not such good numbers against the lefties. So again, you look at their lineup, it's a lot of lefty and righty, so he's going to have to really kind of plan his attack and execute his pitches, stay out of the middle of the plate, because these Rockies are swinging the bats right now. But you will see the majority of his pitches down in the zone with that cutter and that two-seamer.
All right, time for Built for Business, presented by Comcast Business. Let's take a look at Johan Flande's splits this season against righties and lefties. Opposition getting hits about the same rate, around 270. The lefty is striking out more righties than lefties. Comcast Business is built for business.
Well, Flande, again, you know, this is a guy who's going to, you know, he's got a little Cliff Lee in him. I guess that's his mechanics, but that's not his stuff. So I'm not making that comparison, but I've seen a little bit of him, and that's what he's going to do. He as well is going to pitch at the bottom of the strike zone.
All right, let's check out our ATI injury report. Miguel Montero still resting that left thumb. Pitcher Zach Rosscup out with left shoulder inflammation. Let's see Yoshi Wada on the shelf with left arm inflammation. All right, you want the reason the Cubs will win tonight? Todd Hollandsworth is Nostradamus. He has the secrets. His keys to tonight's game when we return.
Matt posted,
Hashtag TBT. Loved this car until I was upside down on my payments. Hashtag expensive fad.
wow, you've aged great. Find a car to match, like the Civic at the Honda Summer Clearance event. With a rear view camera and text message reader standard, it's as modern as they come and won't break the bank.
It needs flames. Please ignore him.
Hurry in to the Honda Summer Clearance event for a great deal on your new Honda.
Chicago's favorite spot for prime steaks, the freshest seafood, and world-famous Florida stone crab. Come on down to Joe's.
This is the feeling of turning a game you love into a lifetime of cash. DraftKings.com, the daily fantasy baseball destination, is giving away over $300 million this baseball season. And the games are one day, so you can play for your share every single day. Just pick your sport, pick your players, and pick up your cash. Step up to the plate at DraftKings.com. Play with promo code SLIDE and get free entry in our daily contests. Get to DraftKings.com.
Great news! The best internet offer of the year is back. Get Xfinity Internet for just $14.99 a month for 12 months. But don't wait. This offer is only back for a short time. AT&T Uverse can't give you the speed Xfinity does. Call 1-800-XFINITY to get started for as low as $14.99 a month for 12 months. Or ask how to get even more speed with Blast. Now with 50% more speed. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
This Cubs injury report is brought to you by ATI Physical Therapy. Taking physical therapy to a higher level. Ask your doctor about ATI Physical Therapy. Get there.
At Domino's, we're known for delivery, but we want to be great at carry-out, too. That's why we're offering a deal that will get a lot of people in the door and help us become carry-out experts. Put your store to the test and carry out large 3-topping pizzas for only $7.99 each every Monday through Thursday.
You're going to feel good about the purchase. They're going to stand behind it. The service is beyond what you'd expect.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields of the Fields Auto Group. We simply treat people the way we want to be treated. It includes our free loaners, free car washes, and cafes. It's all part of our Fields Matters program. Fields matters because you matter.
We're a Fields family, absolutely.
And now at Fields Volvo Northfield, during Volvo's Wonder of Summer sales event, lease a new 2015 and a half Volvo S60 T5 Drive E for only $299 per month for 36 months.
the Rocks as we take a look at the wild card standings. Pirates 2.5 clear of the Giants, who have that second spot locked up right now. 2.5 clear of the Cubs. 4 clear of the Metropolitans, and the D-backs way back 7.5 behind in the standing.
We're scoreboard watching already?
We're already scoreboard watching. Welcome back to Cubs Pregame Live, presented by the Fields Auto Group. Time for our Fields Auto Group keys to tonight's game. All right. Here is Todd Hollingsworth.
Let's knock it out. Navigate the lefties. Dallas Beeler versus the Rockies. All right, here's what you need to know. 7 for 14 lefties are against him this year. Righties 3 for 17. So we saw a little bit of this last night. Charlie Blackmon, Carlos Gonzalez Cargo, Corey Dickerson, Ben Paulson, got some power, some pop. Daniel Descalzo. These guys, you got to listen. He's got to get this secondary stuff down to the lefties. Be very, very careful with him. That's where he struggled this season. Remember that great start he had against the St. Louis Cardinals? I'm thinking let's do a little bit more of that where we do a great job of keeping the ball down. All right, number 2, history lesson. Cap, listen up close. This is a good one for you. I threw this one out here this morning. The Cubs beat Yohan Flande July 28th, 2014 at Wrigley Field. You know, today's July 28th, right?
That's correct.
That's weird, isn't it?
Really weird.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So I just had to get it in there on the keys. Anyway, all right, midfield approach. That's kind of what I wanted to talk about here. Going up against Flande, using the middle part of the field. He's got a good secondary pitch. His slider, he does use his changeup a little bit, that fastball, but he's not going to blow you away. I compared him to Cliff Lee in his mechanics, not his stuff. You want to use the middle part of the field. We saw this last night when the Cubs built that inning. You see it right now. We're showing it to you. The guys are staying through the box. You want to do this again against Flande. And there's a couple guys. Starlin Casher's got a home run against him, but not a whole lot of history. But that's the approach that you want to use right there. And then those late game matchups, I mean, we're leading in here with the pregame. We're telling you the Beeler's going, Flande's going. The odds are that you're going to see a lot of bullpen innings from both sides. You know, I don't see either one of these guys or both of these guys going 7 strong. You never know. It's a possibility. But those matchups, Joe's been talking about it an awful lot. When you listen to Chris Bosio talk about some dead arms, you better get those matchups right, especially against this Rockies team. So very, very important, those late game matchups, Cap.
All right, time for our key performers tonight. Since you have a 6-game lead on me right now.
Stop going on vacation.
Would Luke Stuckmeyer pick like Mario Kart for me or something?
Well, you're in Italy. I don't know what to tell you.
You get to go first.
Jorge Soler is going to be my guy tonight. I expect a big performance from him. He's swinging the bat pretty well and keep the strikeouts in check, but good contact.
I'm going to go with Chris Denorfi, a professional hitter against a young kid still trying to find his way against Flande. So I will go with Chris Denorfi.
It's a good pick. He's been swinging the bat well. You know I like him.
Holly and I will be live from Wrigley for the post-game show. Hope you will tune in. Thank you for watching Cubs Pregame Live, presented by the Fields Auto Group. We will see you on the other side. Len and JD are coming up next from the Combines with the Cubs and the Colorado Rockies. Dallas Beeler, Yohan Flande. See you then.
Love music, celebrating with all my friends. Fam so proud, wish grandma could see this trend. If you feel it in your soul like the vibe should, grab somebody, enjoy life.
Get your nibblers here! Get your nibblers right here! New corn dog nibblers, crispy butterfly shrimp nibblers, creamy mac and cheese nibblers. Corn dog! Shrimp's good. Yum! Get your nibblers here, only at White Castle.
This is the feeling of turning a game you love into a lifetime of cash. DraftKings.com, the daily fantasy baseball destination, is giving away over $300 million this baseball season. And the games are one day, so you can play for your share every single day. Just pick your sport, pick your players, and pick up your cash. Step up to the plate at DraftKings.com. Play with promo code SLIDE and get free entry in our daily contests. Get to DraftKings.com.
Even the brightest full moon has a dark side. Your job is to find it. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Round and round it goes. How fresh it is, nobody knows. Not at Wendy's. We cook our bacon fresh every day. Only the best for the Baconator. Applewood smoked bacon on a half pound of fresh beef. Don't keep the Baconator waiting.
This is the Ford F-150, and this changes everything.
Drive a new 2015 Ford F-150, the future of tough, for just $249 a month. See your local Ford dealer today.
High, deep drive, way back. Ball game over. Cubs win. Cubs win. Oh, baby, Chris Bryant. After a thrilling run last night, we're set for Game 2 tonight of a 3-game series from Wrigley Field as the Chicago Cubs host the Colorado Rockies right here on Comcast Sportsnet. Great to have you with us. Hot night here at the ballpark. Jim DeShays and Len Casper. And it was a night of comebacks in Game 1.
Yeah, a crazy game. A game that might have been, would have been, or was shaping up to be perhaps the worst loss of the year. And it turns out to be the best win of the year. Cubs down 4 early. De La Rosa, the starter for the Rockies, was perfect through 3, but a 6-run uprising. The Cubs take the lead. Things are looking good for the home club. And then the Rockies come back to take the lead. Carlos Gonzalez has now had 3 multi-home run games in his last 4 ball games, and then Chris Bryant delivering the walk-off game winner on a 1-0 breaking ball from John Axford.
So 9-8 the final. The Cubs scored 8 runs total in that 3-game sweep against the Phillies. Hopefully that trend with the offense will continue tonight with the 9 runs last night. So in the middle of the ninth, it was odd. Troy Tulowitzki was taken out of the game, and now we know why. He got traded to Toronto.
Yeah, a big deal, obviously, for the Colorado Rockies. They shed a lot of payroll. They've added some very talented young arms from the Toronto Blue Jay organization. Jose Reyes not in uniform here tonight. We expect him here tomorrow. Obviously a dynamic player when healthy. And the Blue Jays, how much offense do they need? But they had Tulowitzki and LaTroy Hawkins also included in that deal.
And ironically enough, a career .299 hitter finished his career as a Rocky with the longest offer of his career at 0 for 20. Go figure, right? That's baseball. Well, 9-8 the final last night. Johan Flande, Dallas Beeler on the mound tonight. Game 2 is next.
Speak. Listen. Cook. Get a haircut. Run. Walk. Get happy. Get mad.
There are many powerful ways to fight cancer. What will yours be?
Fifth Third Bank will give $150 to Stand Up to Cancer and $150 to you when you open an essential checking account with qualifying activities. Fifth Third Bank, the curious bank.
It's called the domino effect. It starts with a plan that evolves into an action that produces a result. That result is the grand opening of the all-new Elgin Toyota with our state-of-the-art business center, and save time with our exclusive Toyota Express Maintenance. Browse over 1,000 new Toyotas and 400 used vehicles. Feel comfortable knowing that we speak your language. The grand opening sale going on now at Elgin Toyota, where Naperville Road ends and savings begin.
If I can't stand up on my own, don't make me stand alone. Lift me up so I can see the light. When the sun goes down, I will lay in your arms tonight. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. Your heart's been repaid.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all. AT&T Uverse. Find out what's possible with AT&T. Call 1-800-PIC-ATT. Mobilizing your world. Ford. Check out America's freshest lineup at your local Ford store or at localfordstores.com. And by Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com.
Beautiful shots of downtown Chicago, and now we bring you to the north side of the city. And beautiful Wrigley Field. Cubs hosting the Rockies tonight, tomorrow afternoon, and then off to the road. 4 in Milwaukee over the weekend, and then 3 at Pittsburgh. So right-hander Dallas Beeler getting set to work against this Rockies Southwest starting lineup, missing a pretty big piece. As we mentioned in the open, Troy Tulowitzki now with the Toronto Blue Jays. He's expected to be with them tomorrow, and Jose Reyes with the Rockies tomorrow as well. Blackmon, LeMahieu, Gonzalez, Arenado, Dickerson, Paulson in the middle. Nick Hundley gets a start back at the plate. Daniel Descalzo filling in tonight. He's the interim shortstop. And Flande, the pitcher, batting 9th.
And here are the Cubs defensively this evening. Denorfia, Fowler, Soler patrol the outfield. Bryant Castro on the left side of the infield. Addison Russell made just a sparkling play last night up the middle. He is joined by Anthony Rizzo on the right side of the infield. Kyle Schwarber behind the plate. And Dallas Beeler will be making his 5th major league start. He made 2 last year. This is his 3rd this year. Last time 6 days ago against the Reds, he only lasted 2 innings. So looking to bounce back here as he tries to put his best foot forward, try to claim this 5th starter spot.
So he was recalled today. Right-hander Yoervis Medina was optioned to AAA Iowa. You mentioned his 4th start as we check out the umpiring crew. Gabe Morales, Mike Wachlinski, Brian Gorman, the crew chief, and Mark Carlson is a 3rd. And away we go, and a called strike. And Charlie Blackmon.
6 left-handed hitters in the Rocky lineup tonight, so Dallas has got to have his anti-left-hander stuff going.
Swing and a miss.
Sinkers, cutters, splitter, and a curveball for Beeler.
The outside corner, 1-2.
Good try, just barely off that outside edge.
And now it's even 2-2. One on the way. Sinker is hit in the air, and that'll split the gap. Blackmon on his way to second. He's going to stop there with a leadoff double. He came in hitting .389 his last 18 games, so he stays hot.
So he had a relatively, well, not relatively, a very inexperienced pitcher on the mound, an inexperienced catcher behind the plate. And Blackmon drives that two-seamer into the alley in left center. Beeler not a hard thrower. His fastball right around 88, 89 miles an hour. So he's got to be very precise with that offering, and he can't afford to pump one after another to the same side of the plate. He's got to make sure he comes in. He's got to throw some off-speed pitches early.
Now, former Cub DJ LeMahieu. So 4 career starts. This is number 5 for Beeler. In 3 of his first 4 career starts, it was part of a doubleheader. He was the 26th man. So this is the 2nd time he's been an actual part of the 25-man roster. The 0-1. Line right field, and this is going to get to the barrier, and the Rockies will grab an early lead. Blackmon scores. LeMahieu's got a double, and he also owns an 18-game hitting streak. That's his 4th hit of the series. 1-0.
Yeah, aggressiveness can be an overrated thing in sports, and especially for a pitcher who doesn't have, plus stuff. And it may be just Dallas just not locked in yet with his release point, but he's going to have to get a little stingier here. Start working that ball on the corners and down around the knees.
Oh, and by the way, the hottest hitter, at least in the solar system, if not the entire galaxy, Carlos Gonzalez. 4 for 5, 2 homers, 4 knocked in last night. This comes off a 2-homer performance on Sunday. He hit 2 on Friday.
Yeah, that's a 6 in his last 18 plate appearances. And that's the 3rd time he's hit 2 in a game in this ballpark.
So he's got 7 homers his last 5 games and 10 in his last 15. And it's 2-0 on him. Make it 3-0, and you'd have to think he'll get the green light here. Our lows never stop improving. Can't get much better than that, can you?
No, they've got a number of hot hitters. You mentioned the streak by LeMahieu, but nobody hotter than Cargo.
Ball 4.
The irony is the one time they got him out last night, he tried to push a bunt to the third base side because of the shift and bunted back to the mound.
Bring up Nolan Arenado, the third baseman. 0 for 4, a walk and an error in game 1. 25 homers, but has 1 here in July. That came on Sunday against the Reds. So already 1-0, and the Rockies 2 on, nobody out.
Triple plays in order.
I like how you think. Temperatures in the mid-80s as we get started. And another ball is going to find the wall. Here comes LeMahieu. Behind him is Gonzalez. That's a 2-run double for Nolan Arenado. He's got 76 knocked in on the season. 3-0.
Reminiscent of the Phillies with all the extra base hits they were banging out over the weekend. 3 doubles and a walk for the Rockies here. 4 batters into this ball game. The game last night, we likened it to a Coors Field game, and shaping up to be that kind of a game again here tonight.
Arenado came in 1 RBI behind the major league leader Paul Goldschmidt at 75, but he just leapfrogged him, at least for the moment. And it's Corey Dickerson. So with Tulowitzki not here, essentially Walt Weiss tonight just moving everybody up 1 in the lineup after LeMahieu. It'll be interesting to see where he plops Jose Reyes into their lineup. Reyes had been leading off with Toronto. Strike called on Dickerson.
I was thinking about Reyes earlier today in his prime. You take the player he was in his prime, put him in Coors Field, lashing the ball all over the place. Hit 340 with 20 triples.
Buehler just trying to find an out here. 4 batters in, 3 doubles, a walk, and a 3-0 deficit. Another ball hit hard on the ground in the left. Base hit. Arenado's going to stop at third. We talked about Corey Dickerson in April when we were in Denver. He is one of these rare guys who hits the ball on the ground a lot to the opposite side of the field.
Yeah. Very few guys in the game do that with any authority. Usually if you hit it on the ground the opposite way, it's, you know, right off the end of the bat, a little cue shot or something, but that's his stroke. He pounds the ball the other way on the line, on the ground. He's capable of going deep the other way.
So an early visit from the pitching coach, Chris Bosio, and we gave you the numbers last night. I'll repeat them. At altitude in Denver, the Rockies have averaged 5.5 runs per game, 5.5 on the button. On the road, 3.5. But based on the way this series has started, they've carried that 17-run performance from Sunday at Coors Field right on into Wrigley Field. 8 runs last night, and they jumped all over Dallas Beeler here in the first inning tonight.
Three of the top 5 batting averages in the National League for the month of July are owned by Colorado Rockies.
Ben Paulson, the first baseman. Low, ball 1.
Gonzalez, LeMahieu, and Blackman all 387 or better this month. And to be sure that, Coors Field influencing those numbers.
That is a fair ball. Throw to second. Tag is late. Arenado held at third, so they'll be at second and third with 1 out. That was a strange play. That ball looked to be going foul. And fortunately for the Cubs, it kicked fair to Rizzo, and then they get Paulson.
Yeah, the angles we've looked at it looks foul, doesn't it? Looks like Anthony was reaching across the line, but no dispute from Walt Weiss. Nowhere for Arenado to go. He wouldn't be moving on contact with nobody out. He might be going here with 1 out.
Veteran catcher Nick Hundley. 7 homers on the year, all against righties. And the infield is back here.
Yeah, they can't afford to, they're just trying to get Beeler out of this inning, playing for the out, concede the run even though they're already down 3. Base hit will score 2.
One ball, 1 strike. No relation, but Nick Hundley playing a ball game tonight in the ballpark in which Randy and Todd Hundley played a lot of ball games as Chicago Cubs. Those guys are related, however. Backhanded play. Bryant will throw to first. Wondered if he had a play at the plate.
He absolutely did.
Well, you're playing the infield back, right? So the play goes to first, but it sure looked like he had a play on Arenado.
Because if you're a corner guy, you read the play, and he's got plenty of time to make a play home. And maybe he felt like he didn't have a good throwing angle, but he certainly had time.
So it's 4-0 on the RBI ground out by Hundley. You've got Dickerson at second, and Daniel Descalzo, who had probably the key at bat in the Rockies' 4-run ninth. It was a 10-pitch at bat against his former Cardinal teammate Jason Mott to lead off the inning. It resulted in Descalzo's first career pinch hit home run. That was pitch number 10. That really set up the inning for the Rockies because it got them back to the top of their order. Two and one on Descalzo. So I guess a couple of guys who benefit from this Tulowitzki-Reyes trade are Daniel Descalzo and Ryan Goins. 2 guys who get starts tonight for their respective teams due to travel of other guys who will take their spot.
Blue Jays are in Philly, is it?
They're playing, no, they're at home against the Phillies, leading 2-0 in the top of the 5th. Former Cub Felix Doubront pitching for the Jays.
It's funny, isn't it? Everybody thought Toronto would go after a pitcher, and they may still do that. I don't think anybody saw the Tulowitzki deal coming.
He didn't. And we'll have Some quotes from him a little later. Here's the pitcher, Flande, and a strike. Testing your theory again. Along top of the first. One and one.
And you got to feel like the Cubs are going to be able to do a little damage against Flande here tonight. And he's going to go to the mound with at least a 4-run lead.
Flande, by the way, will be looking for his first major league win. Same goes for Beeler. Beeler 0-2, Flande 0-7 in the big leagues.
And Dallas with 2 no decisions this year. The Cubs have won both of those games. He pitched pretty well in St. Louis, allowed 2 runs in 5+ innings.
Swing and a miss. They send all 9 to the plate. 4 of them cross the plate, and the Cubs are coming up.
For a beautiful look that stays clean, get Dutch Boy DuraClean Interior Paint from Menards. It has a self-priming formula and provides a washable finish. A gallon of DuraClean flat interior paint is just $19.98. Other sizes and finishes are also on sale. Improve the look of your home with vinyl flooring from Armstrong. Kempton's loose lace sheet vinyl is easy to install. In 2 patterns, 79 cents a square foot. Archer Point sheet vinyl also in 2 styles, 99 cents a square foot.
Save big money at Menards.
Punch it. You feel that? That's the IV Tech at work. It regulates the intake and the exhaust valves to optimize performance at any RPM.
Nice.
Yes!
Hurry into the Acura. It's that kind of summer event. Visit your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Acura dealer for attractive offers on the TLX.
Scouting is an important part of baseball, but it's also an important part of shopping. I'm looking for hustle. That's fast enough. Now let's see if you can catch. If you can't find it at Binny's, it's probably not worth drinking.
When you move, Degree Motion Sense reacts. With unique microcapsules activated by movement to release bursts of freshness all day. Motion Sense, protection to keep you moving. Degree, it won't let you down.
Need an oil change? At CarX Tire and Auto, full-service oil changes are just $19.99.
If tonight's Cubs leadoff man gets a hit, Binny's Beverage Depot will donate $100 to Make-A-Wish, Illinois. Cubs Southwest starting lineup. They're going to need a bagload of runs tonight. They're already down 4-0 as Fowler, Schwarber, and Bryant will all bat here in the first inning. If anybody reaches, Anthony Rizzo, Jorge Soler is in right. Chris DeNorfie at the other corner spot. Starlin Castro at short batting 7th. Beeler the pitcher, and Addison Russell the second baseman.
Rockies defensively, Dickerson, Blackman, and multiple Gold Glove winner Carlos Gonzalez in right. Arenado, 2 years in the league. He's won 2 Gold Gloves already. Descalso, LeMahieu up the middle. Also a Gold Glove winner, LeMahieu last year. Ben Paulson is the first baseman, and the veteran Nick Hundley does the catching. Lexus pursuing perfection starting pitcher for the Rockies. Johan Flande, 29 years of age, 7 appearances this year, all out of the pen. He was starting down in the minor leagues. He made 10 starts last year, including one exactly 1 year ago today here in this ballpark, and he pitched well in that game. He's a guy who throws a lot of sinkers. He has a slider and a changeup, and when he's right, we'll get a lot of ground ball outs. He started here at Wrigley last year, 6 2/3, and he allowed 2 runs.
Fowler, the switch batter, hitting right-handed, strike 1. So 8th appearance, first start this season for Flandes, pitching in Chad Bettis' spot in the rotation. Bettis on the DL with an inflamed right elbow. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
His night starts a little better than Beeler's did. Looked like a changeup with some cutting action.
There's the Catcher Kyle Schwarber has been doing some pregame work in the outfield. We could see him out there at some point later this week. He played 1 inning and left, right? Correct, I should say. Earlier on the homestand. Outside ball 1. So you mentioned a couple of losing efforts for Flande as a starter against the Cubs. Last July 28th, he started here, went into the 7th, gave up the 2 runs. You referenced that, and then came back 3 days later and recorded 5 outs in relief. Something you rarely see these days.
He had a 5 2/3 innings relief appearance earlier this month against the Angels.
He should play the spinners, a rubber band man, when he comes in. 3-1.
I just heard that on the radio the other day.
It's a good song.
Yeah, it's a toe tapper. Guaranteed to blow your mind.
Ball 4, he walked him. Here comes last night's 9th inning hero, Chris Bryant.
He has not done a lot of damage in the month of July. Not hitting for much of an average, but he is hitting for a little bit of power, some extra base hits, but none bigger than that one. He fairly floated around those bases.
First career game-ending hit, Cubs' first game-ending homer while trailing since the famous Aramis Ramirez blast in Lou Pinella's first season. 2007 against Milwaukee. 23 years old, the second youngest Cub ever to hit a come-from-behind game-ending homer. Ad Gumbert. Good old Ad Gumbert.
Addy
was the youngest. 21 years old, hit a game-ending 3-run shot to beat Indianapolis in 1889.
That was a good club.
Yeah, they called Addy old Gumball. Gumball Gumbert. It's low.
One day you can see with that quick delivery would be very difficult to run on, and Brandon Hyde will let the umpire down there know that, hey, make sure he stops. Start the lobby a little bit. You said Muslinski's down there. I had Gibson there. They must have rotated him out, huh? Lineup card says Trip Gibson. Not for nothing. Well, so this is how it kind of unraveled on the Rockies last night. They had a 4-0 lead. De La Rosa had gotten up 9 up, 9 down, was in complete control of the game, and then a couple of walks to start the Cub 4th, and they just rolled from there. I'm sure the 1-out walk to Schwarber, the 3-1 count to Bryant has got Walt Weiss's attention.
Couple of walks here. Bringing up Anthony Rizzo.
The long delay theory's starting to work its magic here. Yeah.
Yep. As Rizzo started to dig in, Flande stepped off. Cubs down 4. Just getting started, though. So looking at Anthony's game logs, he comes in with an .894 on base plus slugging. Good for 8th in the National League. Go back to April 24th. He had lifted his OPS to 1,002, and it had been at least 900 up until Sunday. Maintaining his numbers. Not an easy task. Requires a ton of consistency, and he's been slumping a bit lately, but still in good shape in the overall.
Yeah, and you know, he's such a good hitter. You know, there's a surge coming here. Kids, just don't panic. Realize it's the rhythms of the baseball season. Run hot and cold. Two things you see from a struggling hitter: swings and misses out of the zone, and more conversations with umpires. Because when he's locked in, even if it's a borderline call against him, he usually doesn't have a whole lot to say.
1-2, the kick and the pitch. Strike 3 called. And he does not argue that one.
Although he would have had a point, according to our Menards pitch track. This one sliding off the outside corner.
So a couple of free passes sandwiched between 2 strikeouts here in the first inning. And it's Jorge Soler, a hit, an RBI, and a run in the opener. Strike called. 0-1. Nothing in 2. Expect Flande to go too deep into this game based on pitch counts. He's at 20 right now. Hit hard the other way. Schwarber to third. He'll be sent by Gary Jones. He'll score, and the Cubs are on the board. 4-1. Bryant advancing to third. There's Jorge Soler with an RBI single.
Soler had an RBI single in the Cubs' 6-run inning in the ball game last night. The fastball out away from him. This is a little changeup turned over. It's interesting because he throws a sinker 88 to 91. He throws his changeup hard. It's kind of a powered changeup. He's a bit of an oxymoron, but he throws his changeup pretty hard for a guy who's not a real hard thrower. So here we are in the first. Both pitching coaches have already been out to the mound. And Travis Wood is going to start to crank it up. Will Madden showing a willingness to piece this one together with his bullpen if he's got a chance to put a big number on the board here.
And the pitcher's spot comes up a little sooner in the Cubs lineup. Northia, Castro, and then Beeler.
And it may just be a bluff. I'll try to get Castro pitched to. But it might not be. Dallas is starting Cincinnati when Joe pinch hit Chris Bryant in the 3rd inning.
Down by Hundley. And there's holding. ground to the shortstop Descalzo. He'll fire to first. And the inning is over, but the Cubs do get one and trail 4-1 after an inning.
Hey, Chicago, ever worry you're going to end up on one of those teeny tiny itty bitty regional jets? We don't. Southwest only flies 737s. You know, the big ones. We're the bags fly freeing, no change feeing, people loving, low fare leading airline. But that didn't fit on the side of our plane.
Love music, celebrating with all my friends. Fam so proud, wish grandma could see this trend. If you feel it in your soul like the vibe should, grab it, somebody enjoy life.
Since 1961, Pearl Vision has been providing expert eye care. Today, we make caring for your eyes even easier. Right now, buy one pair of glasses and get another pair free. This is genuine eye care in your neighborhood. This is Pearl Vision.
This is the Ford F-150, and this changes everything.
Drive a new 2015 Ford F-150, the future of tough, for just $249 a month. See your local Ford dealer today.
Hey, Cub fans, let's go. Summer now in full swing. So plan now and secure your tickets for a fun second half here at Wrigley Field. Tickets are still available for tomorrow's series finale with the Rockies. To purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com. We could definitely say it was a rocky first inning. Visitors put up 4 on Dallas Beeler. Cubs got 1 with the left-hander Flande. Dallas Beeler's dad.
You can see him taking a deep breath. High anxiety for the loved ones.
Stressed out right now. Breaking ball missing on Charlie Blackmon, who doubled to start the ball game.
That breaking ball was missing from his repertoire in the first. Nice to see him break it out here.
Popped up behind third, and it'll be the shortstop Castro to make the catch.
And Travis Wood continues to throw down in the pen. Kind of leads you to believe it's going to be 2 and out for Dallas regardless of how this inning goes. We'll see how it plays out.
I could give you the gory details on all the transactions the Rockies made today. But I guess the highlights. As LeMahieu waits on a 1-0 and is in there for a strike. So the Reyes-Tulowitzki deal, that's the headliner. And neither guy in the respective lineup tonight. The Rockies optioned first baseman Wilin Rosario to AAA. That's interesting. They made a couple of bullpen moves. Right-hander Justin Miller, lefty Aaron Laffey, infielder Christian Adames also here. So they are at 25 for tonight, and then Reyes will join them tomorrow. LaTroy Hawkins also in that deal, going to the Blue Jays in what will be his final major league campaign. So he's hoping he can be on a playoff team
that would be fun
to finish it off.
Been quite a run for LaTroy Hawkins. So probably one day in the big leagues for Adames. He'll likely be the guy sent out when Reyes shows up.
Got some hard throwing right-handers in the deal. Miguel Castro, Jeff Hoffman, Jesus Tinoco coming from Toronto, and Mayhew locked in. Ball 4. Third walk already.
Dallas not even going to make it through the second.
For Beeler. So Ben Zobrist, and we'll get the update on the movement today from Patrick Mooney a little bit later. Zobrist to the Royals. Papelbon will close for the Nationals, and it's going to be a short night for Dallas Beeler. And it's time now for the Weber Sauces and Seasonings call to the pen. Why grill with anything else?
The Nissan Rogue. With blind spot warning, a round view monitor, and intuitive all-wheel drive that knows just when to kick in. Choose Rogue, just $194 per month, or get 0% APR for up to 60 months. Nissan, innovation that excites. Shop ChooseNissan.com.
Sad, isn't it? How some places treat their bacon. Cook it in another zip code and reheat it on this hypnotizing carousel of shame. Time for a wake-up call. Time for Wendy's Baconator. Piled high with only freshly cooked bacon. Does this look like microwave bacon? Please. This is where 6 strips of Applewood smoked goodness meets half a pound of pure fresh beef. Don't keep the Baconator waiting.
Brian Bearhand.
Great at bat by Soler.
High drive. Rizzo save. Caught by Russell. Struck him out.
What a moment for the kid.
Weber Sauces and Seasonings call to the pen. And a very early call to left-hander Travis Wood.
Travis on for the 30th time. 5 up, 3 down, 4.5 the ERA. Last worked Sunday, and it did not go well. Inning in the 30, allowed 3 hits, 2 runs.
Gonzalez walked and scored in the first. With Mayhew on. 1 out here in the Rockies' second. Outside ball 1. Strike called, 1-1. Patrick Saunders in the Denver Post with quotes from Troy Tulowitzki on the trade. Quote, I felt like I got blindsided a bit. I thought I was in the loop in the conversation. Based on some reports that I have read, it sounded like the first he had heard of it at all was when his manager, Walt Weiss, grabbed him before the bottom of the 9th in the dugout. That'll go 4-6. Not 4-6-3.
Potential double play ball last night. Starlin never got the handle on the throw, made an errant throw. And this one looked to be a very routine double play ball. Gets out to Russell in a hurry. Good flip, chest high to Castro. So everything looks just good until this point. And then on the exchange, case of Butterfingers.
Two-run double Arenado in the opening inning.
No error charge because you can't quote unquote assume a double play, but it should have been a double play. Boy, you don't want to give this lineup the way they're swinging at extra chances.
A lot of people wondered why would Daniel Descalzo replace Troy Tulowitzki for defense. Well, his manager said, come with me into the tunnel here. I got some news for you. That was it.
Yeah, that the player would not be in the loop or be, unaware of the trade talks is pretty much standard operating procedure. But you said you'd read some stuff where Tulo had kind of an agreement with the club.
Yeah, it sounded like essentially the understanding between the owner This is Jeff Passan, Yahoo Sports, writing today. Agreement that if they were going to trade him, he was going to hear about it first. He did not have a no trade, but I do believe that it now kicks in now that he has been traded.
Yes.
1-2. I think the other thing, and look, in the big picture, this happens all the time. This is the first time Tulowitzki's been traded. I think once guys get traded once, John Lester alluded to this when he signed with the Cubs. The idea of even envisioning yourself in another uniform. That pops out of the mid of Schwarber and will allow Gonzalez to get the second. I think one of the reasons, it may have been reason number 9 on the list, that John Lester didn't re-sign with the Red Sox, is because they traded him to Oakland and he realized, oh, there is life after my first team.
Yeah,
that's an eye-opener.
Yeah, I think if you embrace the journey, you know, it could be fun.
Pass ball charge to Schwarber. Meantime, 2-2 on Arenado.
So Cubs a little sloppy here tonight. And a lot of it starts with the pitching when you're having a hard time getting outs and it's taking a long time. It's tough to be sharp. It's not an excuse, but it happens. So there's a misplay by Bryant, throwing to first instead of home. Starlin mishandling the would-be double play ball. Now the pitch popping out of the mitt on Schwarber, allowing an extra base. No harm done.
So Wood comes in and gets out of the inning with no damage done. 4-1 Colorado early.
This is an iPhone, and it comes with something different. 99% of people who have an iPhone love their iPhone. If it's not an iPhone, it's not an iPhone.
It's a golden opportunity to discover the exhilaration of efficiency. With 6 models to choose from, there's a Lexus hybrid for every driver. Come into the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event, where you'll find some of the best offers of the year on our entire hybrid lineup. Lease the 2015 CT 200H for $299 a month for 36 months, and we'll make your first month's payment. See your Lexus dealer.
Where were you born? It's a question asked all the time. Because where you're from shapes who you are, inspires how you do things. And when that inspiration comes from a place this refreshing, this majestic, this... well, you get the idea. Coors Light, born in the Rockies.
Hey, welcome back. Thursday, we head north to Milwaukee, where the Cubs will kick off their 3-game set with the Brewers. This Thursday at 7, right here on CSN.
All right.
No, I'm not eating a Twix bar. It may sound like that.
We got to come through.
No, that's not true. Well, we got this nice goodie bag.
Yes, we did.
From
perusing.
A big Cub fan named Carolee Ferris. Included inside of it is a CD. Her son, Mark Ferris, called My Romance. And she also sent some candy and goodies. And
we were digging in, and all of a sudden, hey, we're back.
Yeah, we're back.
Oh, we got a ball game.
We might need a little sustenance to get through this one here tonight.
Starlin Castro ended up with a 3-hit night last night. Scoring change today. Made his Monday line look like this: 3 out of 4. Go ahead 2-run single. 2 for 6 with a home run last year against Flande. We'd like to welcome all our viewers watching on RTC Communications in Rochester, Indiana tonight.
strike called. And Castro
trying to get Starlin a little taller in the box, close up the stance a little bit. They did some early work yesterday. He hit the ball 2 or 3 times sharply to the left side of the infield in the ball game last night. And that's something he's rarely been doing this year. You know, if you watched a lot of Cubs baseball, normally when Starlin's hitting it hard, it's when he's staying on pitches and hitting it out towards right center. On the pull side, it's been a lot of lunging and rolling over and weak ground balls. So a very positive sign last night is he was able to hit the ball hard on the pull side.
Arenado ended up backing up. He's got a strong throwing arm.
Yeah, that's more typical of what we've seen from Starlin this year. So, you know, just baby steps. Not going to happen overnight.
Noah Syndergaard was perfect into the 7th. Will Venable, the Padres led off the inning with a single. It's 2-0 New York. Javier Baez activated off the DL, so he's back with the Iowa Cubs, and in his first at bat he hit a home run. They're in Nashville leading 8-0. The I Cubs.
Well, he was on the brink of being called up when he got hurt. So I would imagine he's a man on a mission right now, trying to make up for lost time.
Check that as second at bat he homered. 1 for 2 tonight. Junior Lake's been hot. He hit a 2-run shot. Lake Alt. 1 for 2 with 2 runs. Three and 1 to Travis Wood. Clayton Richard looking to start for Iowa tonight as he works into the 3rd with a big lead. So Travis Wood walks. 3 given up by Flande.
Yeah, that's just got to be driving Walt Weiss nuts. Well, Russell, another guy who's been trying to tweak his approach a little bit. He's closed his stance some.
Ball 1 to Russell.
Hard to make changes mid-season, midstream, but when you're struggling the way these hitters, so many of these hitters have, and especially the younger guys, it makes sense to, at some point, modify things a little bit.
A slide step change up there. 1-1. Descalzo, LeMahieu, and they turn it. That goes 6-4 to 3, and the Cubs finished in the 2nd, trailing 4-1.
One thing we can rely on in this house is UVerse high-speed internet.
I've been streaming movies all day without any problems.
UVerse high-speed internet has brought much-needed reliability to our lives.
It's got reliability you can rely on.
AT&T UVerse high-speed internet. With 99.9% reliability, it's one thing you can rely on.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced, or descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs.
Jeffy1016 posted,
worked hard, promotion, time to play hard. Hashtag upgrade my car.
Congrats, Jeffy. Now's the time to hit the Honda Summer Clearance event. You can get a great deal on the Honda Accord from KBB.com's best overall brand. With rear view camera and text message reader standard, it's the perfect upgrade.
Awesome.
Go, Jeffy. Go, Jeffy.
Hurry in to the Honda Summer Clearance Event for a great deal on your new Honda.
You're finally here. Long way from the Sandlot. First game in the majors? You don't know ARP, because this family is enjoying a cross-country baseball stadium trip they planned online at AARP Travel. It's where your journey begins with inspiration, planning, booking, and hot travel tips from real pros. If you don't think seize the trip when you think AARP, then you don't know ARP. Find more surprising possibilities and get to know us at aarp.org/possibilities.
On August 13th, join John Lester's celebrities, Cubs coaches, and teammates for a night of fun and games at the first ever Never Quit night at the Metro. Fans can watch the excitement of the 3-up, 3-down event. Fun take on the famous Hollywood squares. Partake in live and silent auctions and enjoy dinner and cocktails. Net proceeds from the event will help raise awareness and money for pediatric cancer research. Tickets are on sale now. For more info, please visit CubsCharities.com. Cubs going to need some innings out of reliever Travis Wood tonight.
Situation like this, come in, hang in there as long as you can, maybe steal yourself a W if your team can come back and put some points on the board.
This is where the added benefit of him being able to swing the bat helps. They buy another inning or two because Joe's not worried that you can't get down a bunt and maybe even hit the ball out of the ballpark. Two strikes on Dickerson. Paulson and Hundley next. A lot of lefties in their lineup. Against the starter, Beeler, who's right-handed, but now it's southpaw Travis Wood. Swing and a miss, strike three.
Yeah, and with all the left-handed thump they have in their lineup, I would not be surprised if Joe Madden or Chris Bosio went to Travis Wood earlier today and said, hey, be ready. We might make an early move to the bullpen if Dallas is scuffling with all the lefties they got. Might call on you to come in and try to neutralize it. And a couple strikeouts in a row now for Wood. Arenado to end the second, Dickerson to start the third.
A little strike on Ken Paulson. I'm assuming no relation to Pat Paulson.
Thinking about that. I'm going to assume no. I think I probably would have heard by now.
Line left center. It'll hold up for Dexter Fowler. So two gone, and now Hundley. It's a happy baby.
Great looking baby.
Hundley swings and misses. Second round pick of the Padres, 2005. Out of the University of Arizona. Padres, Orioles, Rockies. 8th year in the big leagues. He pops it up. This should do it. And it's Castro to end the Rockies' third. 4-1 Colorado.
Get your nibblers here. Get your nibblers right here. Poppable, shareable.
unbelievable. Your favorite classics with a crispy twist. New corn dog nibblers. Crispy butterfly shrimp nibblers. Creamy mac and cheese nibblers.
You can see the macaroni and cheese, and I love it.
Corn dog.
Shrimp's good.
Yum. Nibbler shrimp toss.
Get your nibblers here only at White Castle. The crave is a powerful thing.
The Nissan Rogue. With blind spot warning, a round view monitor, and intuitive all-wheel drive that knows just when to kick in. Choose Rogue, just $194 per month, or get 0% APR for up to 60 months. Nissan, innovation that excites. Shop ChooseNissan.com.
Brian Barehand.
Great at bat by Soler.
High drive. Rizzo save. Caught by Russell. Struck him out.
What a moment for the kid.
Thursday, the trade deadline is near. But first, our Cubs have some business to settle with the Brew Crew. It's game 1 of 4 at Wrigley North. Cubs versus Brewers, live at 7 on CSN.
We're off to the bottom of the third. The Rockies lead by 3, 4-1. Cub fans, let's go. Come out and enjoy the new Budweiser bleachers. There's no experience quite like it. A combination of exciting Cubs baseball and our new bleacher experience will keep the Budweiser bleachers one of the hot spots for entertainment in Chicago all summer long. Visit Cubs.com/bleachers to buy tickets and learn more about the available spaces. All right.
Big crowd here tonight. Yeah, hoping for another Cubs comeback. They came a long way, and they're hoping the Cubs can come a long way. Fowler, Schwarber, Bryant. Johan Flande again looking for his first major league win. And his chat with former Cub Jeff Hewson, Rockies TV analyst. We brought this up before, but I think baseball would be best served revisiting a few statistics. The team error is the one that always comes up. There's Jeff with Drew Goodman over on Rockies TV. I think the 5-inning requirement for a starter to get a win should be removed. Fowler with a base hit. And I think one reason why is if you use a reliever to make a spot start, if you try to do some experiment like the Rockies did a few years ago with tandem starts, that is a complete detriment to doing anything unique with starting pitchers. If you can't go 5, nobody wants to do it.
And nobody wants that job. When the only decision you can get is an L. So, or you could join the kill the win campaign and just pick it away altogether. And of course, that's not going to happen.
With 5-man rotations, some teams occasionally go to 6. I think, it's tougher to win 20 games in a season. A lot tougher to win 300 games. I think even if you remove the 5-inning requirement, you're probably not adding a ton of wins. I don't think it would fundamentally change the course of history.
And the way we evaluate pitchers now, we've gotten better about understanding what makes guys good, and wins aren't as important. So, it used to be some of those thresholds for, Hall of Fame and Cy Young Awards and things like that. The writers have gotten a lot smarter about that. Felix Hernandez won a Cy Young a couple years back with, 13 wins.
Yeah. But doesn't it seem silly that a reliever can pick off a guy at first and get a win if he pitches in the right spot, but a starter has to get 15 outs? As we've got a balk on Flande. Ball made by Trip Gibson over at first.
Flande certainly vulnerable here tonight. He's walked 3. Does not have good command of his pitches. Just a little buckle before he stepped off. It wasn't one smooth motion.
Schwarber with a big cut.
See, I'm not a big fan of that balk call, but I get it. When Kyle decides to turn it loose, he doesn't get cheated. In 1930, there was a fellow by the name of Ken Ash pitching for Cincinnati against the Cubs. And I think Charlie Grimm was the hitter. He threw one pitch, got a triple play, was removed for a pinch hitter, and got the W.
That is fortuitous.
That is taking advantage of your opportunity.
Balls, 2 strikes.
Well, and the counterpoint you've made in the past, and I kind of like, is that there should be minimum thresholds too. So just because a guy qualified under the old rules for a win, maybe he doesn't deserve it. You go out there and you give up 6 runs in 5 innings, but your team scores 10. Maybe there's a threshold that says, you know what, you didn't pitch good enough. You're not going to win.
Right.
Hang with him.
It should simply be Schwarber strikes out the most effective pitcher in a win.
You could even have a game where you didn't assign a W to anybody.
Nobody gets one.
Nobody.
Bryant now. Well, the non-double play, like the one that wasn't turned earlier, that hurts the pitcher. There's no error. You don't end up with unearned runs. Those are the kinds of things we should be able to better account for in our box score. The pop up between the right fielder and center fielder that is as routine as anything, and they're both staring at each other as it drops at their feet. It's a double.
Yeah.
No, it's got to be an error. Team error. Flande, long time in the minor leagues. Signed with the Phillies way back in 04. High drive, deep center. Blackman is back. He's on the warning track, and he's got room. Bryant just got a bit too much underneath the ball. The wind is blowing out, so it did carry a little farther than it might normally. 2 outs, runner at third.
I'm surprised. I thought he got enough of it. He's certainly strong enough to hit a ball that high and still get it out of the ballpark. Just not on this occasion.
Anthony made another visit to Lurie Children's Hospital this morning. And the ceremonial ribbon cutting of the Anthony Rizzo Family Foundation Hospitality Room. It's on the oncology floor at Lurie Children's. Visited with patients, signed some autographs, took photos, chatted with patients and their families. Brought gifts as well, teddy bears, Cubs hats, growth charts. Good stuff.
That's why he's the Cubs nominee for the Heart and Hustle Award. That plus his play on the field.
Yep, giving back to the community that he calls home. You see him with his parents. Upper left photo. They are very proud parents too. And I know he's happy to do it, but I'll point it out. We're in a stretch of 17 in a row without an off day. He plays every day. Very easy for him to say, you know what? I'm going to sleep in.
Yep.
Nope.
That's why he's going to get a line drive base hit right here.
It'll be well timed.
Rung up on a fastball just off the outside corner last time up. Maybe a cutter.
Blonde thought he had him. 3-2 with Soler on deck. Be nice to get Fowler in from third here. You don't have to get it all back. We're only in the third inning. From El Sabo in the Dominican Republic, 6'2", 180. Pitching in his age 29 season. That's 10 seasons in the minors before he debuted at this level. On the ground, Paulson will scoop to end the inning. Fowler stranded at third. We head to the fourth. It's 4-1 Rockies.
Every pitcher has a different routine. Before I pitch, I hit Subway for my go-to. Have for years. Fresh made turkey and cheese on 9-grain wheat with jalapenos, mustard, and a little bit of vinegar. Followed by a steady diet of fastballs.
This is the Ford F-150, and this changes everything.
Drive a new 2015 Ford F-150, the future of tough, for just $249 a month. See your local Ford dealer today.
A rabbit genetically modified and bred with a panther, with turbines attached, on ice, shaved with a... what the...
With the fastest speeds to the most homes, the company that keeps making fast, faster is doing it again. Introducing multi-gig speeds from Xfinity, the future of awesome.
CSN Chicago is giving away 2 behind-the-scenes experiences on the north side, including a visit to the broadcast truck and booth before a game. For your chance to win, visit csnchicago.com/northside. This sweepstakes is brought to you by the Chicago North Agency of Country Financial.
4-1 Rockies with the lead, game 2 of this 3-game set. Cubs insider Patrick Mooney has joined us in the booth. Well, it's heating up. Troy Tulowitzki traded for Jose Reyes. We'll see Reyes with the Rockies here tomorrow. Ben Zobrist traded, but he goes to Kansas City.
Yeah, the Cubs definitely pursued Ben Zobrist. He's one of Joe Madden's all-time favorite players, but ultimately, you know, the Cubs hope to be in that same position the Kansas City Royals are, going for it, you know, finding that missing piece to get to the World Series. But at this point, they don't have that urgency, and to be honest, they don't have the same, you know, frontline pitching prospect that the Oakland A's wanted.
And strike pitch to Descalso, make it 0-2. Papelbon, I read he kind of needed assurance, right, that he was going to close for the Nationals. David Murphy and former Cub David DeJesus on the move as well. Wood has time.
Woody out there like a Harlem Globetrotter playing that one. He finishes in very good fielding position. Just snares it, heel of the glove, spikes it into the ground.
Patrick, I guess if the Cubs don't make any moves, would that be a shocker? Mild surprise? Where do you handicap it at the moment?
I think so. I think people are probably going to be, I don't know if disappointed is the right word, but they're not going to, they were in on Papelbon too. They were in on Zobrist. And they're not going to be able to address all of their needs right now. And I think it's hard to look at where the rotation is at now and not make that fourth or fifth starter the priority. I mean, you can see what it does to the bullpen, playing from behind like this. I think it'll probably be a back-end type guy like Ian Kennedy or Dan Herron, someone along those lines. Tyson Ross is kind of the one guy that's out there with the Padres that could fit right now and long term, but everyone wants those guys.
What's the motivation for the Padres to move Tyson Ross? I mean, I kind of like him. He's young. He's not making a ton of money.
I think it's because no one really understood what exactly the Padres were doing during the offseason anyway. So if they blow it up again or they totally shift gears, I guess they're so unpredictable.
Yeah, and I get them blowing it up and moving some of their older veteran guys, try to get out from under some contracts. But Ross is a guy I think they would want to hang on to.
And the Cubs probably aren't going to blow them away. That's not really how they've built this thing or how they're looking at these next couple of years. But I guess you gotta check in.
The 0-1 to Blackman's a strike. 0-2.
But Starlin's name has been out there, right? Associated with the Padres, and they've had a shortstop issue for a while now.
For a long time. Yeah. I mean, we've watched Starlin for years now. It's kind of weird seeing him like this, but it's hard to see why a team would go out, and get him. And that contract when he signed it, it looked like a pretty good deal, and ultimately, it could be. But right now, I think it's harder to get a team to take that on. And then who do you kind of play up the middle too? Until Javi gets back, I guess you move Addison over, but I think he's probably their best bet to improve this offense down the stretch.
Tommy La Stella made an appearance yesterday. At some point here is going to be off on a rehab assignment. I know those obliques are tricky, but there's another guy who they really had high hopes for this year.
That's what Joe Madden said. That's kind of where they're looking at it now. Sometimes the answers are from within. I mean, I think La Stella, that injury kind of came out when we were in Colorado. I think like the first road trip of the year, and that's how long he's been out. And it was funny yesterday seeing like 25 reporters descend upon his locker while Chris Bryant and John Lester are being totally ignored. They kind of looked at each other like, what's going on? But that's how, big La Stella could be down the stretch. He does a lot of different things. And he kind of has that on-base ability that the Cubs have talked about for a while.
Somebody could have gotten a big exclusive John Lester story, and they decided not to. They went with the pack.
So what is your program these days? Do you up all hours of the night checking Twitter and making phone calls? What's the life of a reporter as the trade deadline nears? Significantly different than your normal day-to-day existence?
Like some kind of weirdo just on Twitter all the time, just staring at my phone at all hours. It's probably too close to reality most of the time. But no, just kind of checking in with people and following around, trying to figure out what other teams are doing and anticipating what Jed and Theo are doing. They've been pretty clear in what their intentions are here.
Make sure you follow Patrick Mooney, our Cubs insider, all season long here on Comcast Sportsnet. Brought to you by Nationwide agent Jeff Vukovich. Visit Jeff at jeffvuk.com. Nationwide is on your side.
Need an oil change? At CarX Tire and Auto, full-service oil changes are just $19.99.
Welcome to Toyota.
I've got a conference call in 15, but I'm looking for something reliable, stylish, lots of technology. Give me the elevator pitch, go.
Well, there's the 2015 Toyota Camry. It's got a bold design, plus available Qi wireless charging capability.
Sold? Wow, you should be a professional spokesperson.
I'll look into that.
Get 0% APR for 60 months on a new 2015 Camry. Or lease Camry for just $189 a month.
It all starts at Toyota. Let's go places.
Doesn't it seem like the wireless world today could use a smile? At Cricket Wireless, we think so. That's why prices for our plans are all in, taxes and fees included. And we've got more 4G LTE coverage nationwide than T-Mobile or Sprint. That's a whole lot of network for not a lot of dough. It's what makes Cricket the happiest place in the whole wireless world.
Love music, celebrating with all my friends. Fam so proud, wish grandma could see this trend. If you feel it in your soul like the vibe should, grab somebody, enjoy life.
You can't put 2 in 1.
At Intel, they make technology that lets a device be a laptop and a tablet. So you can put 2 in 1.
No, you can't.
Can.
Can't.
Can.
Upgrade to a 2-in-1 with Intel.
Hey, Cub fans, let's go. Don't miss your chance to catch the best matchups in baseball. Reserve your place in line for history in the making. Join the season ticket holder waiting list. It's easy and free to register. For details, visit Cubs.com/waitlist. Good stuff from Patrick Mooney. Johan Flande spotted 4 in the very first inning. It's going 4-1. And we'll face Jorge Soler, who knocked in the Cubs lone tally in the bottom of the first. Swing and a miss. Tomorrow afternoon, right-hander Eddie Butler and lefty John Lester to wrap up the season series.
Well, Travis Wood has done a very nice job here coming in and quieting down the Rocky bats. Flande has shown himself to be vulnerable here tonight, but he's only allowed the 1 run. Rockies bullpen has the highest ERA in baseball.
Changeup tapped up along third. And Arenado let it roll foul past the bag.
There was a similar play in the ball game last night, a little chopper down the third base line that Chris Bryant came in on, and it's an easier play when you're deep like this. He was able to read it and then let it go because he knew it was foul. The ball that Chris had to deal with was 15-20 feet out in front of third base, and if you're in on that ball and let it go, it's a 2-base hit.
Another 2-2. That one laced fair to left. Leadoff 2-base hit, Jorge Soler. 2 for 2.
Solid single to right, and now a double to left. Thigh high changeup. Those usually don't work. Be a good idea to cash this one in.
Murphy grounded out in the first. 2 hits, an RBI and a run in game 1. strike.
Do not give yourself up here to advance the base runner if you're Chris Denorfia. You're getting down towards the bottom of the batting order. Perfect world. Try to hit it hard the other way. Try to drive the run in. And you're not able to do that. At least advance them. But you don't want to sacrifice your swing and try to guide the ball the other way.
Soler will make it to third as Denorfia grounds to short. Got a weird one going on in Texas. Rangers put up 5 in the first inning against Chris Capuano and company. He only recorded 2 outs. The Yankees have come back and put up 11 in the second.
Some ERA's taking a beating in that one.
I don't believe they have a home run either. No, they don't. Infield back, runner at third, 1 out. Castro takes ball 1.
Martin Perez, if he was your fantasy pick for tonight, you're not going to have a good night. 7 hits, 8 earned runs in 1 inning of work. The other 3 charged to Wandy Rodriguez, 1 inning of relief work so far. Great chance for Castro. 2 balls, no strikes. Man on third, infield's back.
Jose Bautista is out of the Blue Jays game today. Potentially a right hamstring issue. That would not be good for a team just acquired Troy Tulowitzki. Oh, and by the way, the Rockies over the course of what would have been the Tulowitzki contract will ultimately save about $50 million. There was no cash involved in that deal. Jose Reyes has a couple of years left on the deal he signed with the Marlins. Then he got traded to Toronto, and now to the Rockies. So 1 contract and 3 different teams for Jose Reyes. Called strike 3. Flande comes all the way back from 3-0. And that is a big strikeout. 2 outs.
Now we really need to make contact. And Starlin locked up by that high inside fastball.
It'll be the pitcher Travis Wood. He walked in the second. Runner at third, 2 gone. Strike called. Henry Mejia of the Mets. It's a 162 game suspension. Another positive PED test. It's after an 80 gamer earlier this season. Backhanded play LeMahieu. And the Cubs cannot convert after the leadoff double by Soler. They're still down 4-1.
This is the feeling of turning a game you love into a lifetime of cash. DraftKings.com, the daily fantasy baseball destination, is giving away over $300 million this baseball season. And the games are one day, so you can play for your share every single day. Just pick your sport, pick your players, and pick up your cash. Step up to the plate at DraftKings.com. Play with promo code SLIDE and get free entry in our daily contests. Get to DraftKings.com.
Do you like the Passat?
It's a good-looking car.
This is the model rear-end event.
The model year-end sales event.
It's year-end. It's the rear-end event. Year-end, rear-end. Check it out. Talk about turbocharging my engine. Gorgeous. What kind of car do you like? New or many miles on it?
Get a $1,000 Volkswagen reward card on select 2015 Passat models. Release a 2015 Passat limited edition for $199 a month after a $1,000 bonus.
Tackle any task or project with incredibly strong, 100% tough Gorilla Glue products. Keeping packages secure now takes one strip. The smooth, ultra-thick tape is easy to cut and apply. A 20-yard roll is $4.49. Plus, pick up a 2-pack refill for $7.97. Make cleanup a breeze with help from Rubbermaid. This durable 14-gallon roughneck storage tote is sure to keep whatever you're storing safe and secure. Right now, $6.99.
Save big money at Menards.
Top of the fifth here at Wrigley, Cubs trailing 4-1. We're getting to see Kyle Schwarber for the third straight game behind the plate. And yes, David Ross will be back there tomorrow night with John Lester pitching. Took the opportunity to kind of talk to him about the things he's been saying to Kyle over the last weeks, maybe pieces of advice. And he said, really, this kid has such an advantage over me at that age because of what a great hitter he is. He basically, I told him, go into these at-bats with guys like Joey Votto, in this case, in this series, Cargo, and understand that you know what they're thinking in a certain count against a certain pitcher. Use that to your advantage, you know, outplay them in this game that you both love. And he went on to say what he loves most, though, about his just disposition out there is that he can laugh at his own mistakes. He goes, you have to. At that age, you're certainly going to make plenty. So he says the fact that he watched him the other day, watching video, and he had dropped a ball, and he said, yeah, nice catch, Kyle. And he had to laugh at himself in that moment. And he said that will help him so much in the growth, guys, of what he's doing right now, learning the game behind the plate.
Kelly, thank you. We're going to need his bat tonight, too. Down 4-1. As DJ LeMahieu leads off, the All-Star. RBI double and a run in the first, a walk in the second. He's got the longest hitting streak currently in the majors, 18 and counting. And he finds the gap in right center. He might be thinking three. Around second he goes. And he's got a triple. DJ LeMahieu has just killed Cubs pitching this year.
Yeah, boy, he had a big series up in Denver and getting it done here in this series as well.
Second triple against the Cubs this year. So I'm doing the quick math here. 14.
The fourth extra base hit of the ball game for the Rockies. This triple three doubles back in the first.
I've got 12 out of 18 against the Cubs this season. Big swing, and did he miss it? Yeah, he did. He got a piece of it. Yeah. Okay. Ball got out of Schwarber's mitt. The Rockies wondered if Cargo had made any contact.
Yeah, just a little tick. And off the glove, off the knee. We got a little bit of everybody.
To the high one that time, 0-2.
Interesting point, Kelly, related there that David Ross made about Schwarber being an accomplished hitter, therefore being able to get into the heads of accomplished big league hitters, even though he's a very young guy. Have an understanding what they may be looking for in certain counts, what they're trying to do. Catching in the modern game is almost like being an NFL quarterback, because the playbook that a quarterback has to learn, the catcher has to be well read in the strengths and weaknesses of the opposing hitters, and obviously his guys on the mound. Be trying to exploit Cargo's desire to drive in this run, see if he'll go out of the zone. And if he doesn't, so be it.
Keyed on the ground foul.
If the Cubs do not pull off a deal for a starting pitcher, they may have to contemplate Travis Wood back in that role. Joe loves him out of the bullpen. But at some point, he might become a consideration for the rotation.
Swing and a miss. So he gets Gonzalez. That is his 5th strikeout.
Got a loop in his swing, and when you do that, you're vulnerable to velocity up. Fastball up belt high gets him.
They will intentionally walk Arenado. The left-handed hitting Corey Dickerson on deck.
Whoop.
Ball 4. Starter Beeler went just an inning and a third. 4 hits, 4 runs, 3 walks, 1 strikeout. It has already gone 3 innings. Just about the same amount of pitches.
We talked about Dickerson and his ability to hit the ball the other way. If you're playing for 2, so Castro's pitching towards the bag, that means Brian has to come off the line, try to take away the hole.
Fouled off the screen. AT&T U-verse multi-view. Trouble here for Wood. In the 5th, leadoff triple for LeMahieu. He did strike out Gonzalez. Intentional walk to Arenado. And now it's the left fielder Corey Dickerson.
Breakout year for Dickerson last year. Hit better than 300. Hit 24 home runs. Slowed by injury this season.
It's wide for a ball. Yep, he's been on the DL twice. Left foot issues.
And plantar fasciitis, didn't he?
Yep. Charged by Rizzo, and the throw to first in time. He did not have a play on LeMahieu. Ball was not hit hard enough. So in essence, Dickerson benefits and drives in the run because he hit it softly, and it's 5-1.
Just a little rollover. Anthony takes a look at home, realizes he didn't have a play, and good job by Travis Wood staying with the play. Addison Russell was there to cover as well. The Cubs did not take advantage of their leadoff double. Rockies do cash in that leadoff triple.
Meantime, Arenado now in scoring position for the first baseman, Paulson. Justin Morneau on the DL. Paulson and Willing Rosario getting a lot of time at first. Rosario just sent back to the minors. And a strike called. Two strikes to count. Here it comes outside. Good question on Twitter from Chad. Why does a catcher return to home plate on an intentional walk? Well, they have a catcher's box. You've got to stand in it until the pitch is delivered. That's why.
Oh, as opposed to just standing out.
You can't just stand out to the side to hold it back.
Yeah, there are those who have proposed trying to pick up the pace of play, not issuing the 4 balls, just go ahead like they do in some of the lower levels. In the amateur ball, just take your base. I'd be on board with that. Every once in a great while, you see something funky happen in an intentional walk. Saw a minor league game end that way. The catcher went to shuffle out to receive the throw, and he caught a spike, tripped and went down. The ball went to the backstop, and the winning run scored.
There you go. So for
I've seen about 10 billion
games,
and that's the one. That's like the one time I've seen it be impactful. That guy is having a big time.
He struck him out to end the inning, but the Rockies add to their lead. It's now 5-1 in the 5th.
Hey, Chicago, ever worry you're going to end up on one of those teeny tiny itty bitty regional jets? We don't. Southwest only flies 737s. You know, the big ones. We're the bags fly freeing, no change feeing, people loving, low fare leading airline. But that didn't fit on the side of our plane.
This is a great place to work, not because they have yoga meetings and a juice bar, because they're getting Comcast Business Internet. Comcast Business offers convenient installation appointments that work around your schedule, and it takes about an hour.
Get reliable internet that's up to 5 times faster than DSL from the phone company. Call 800-501-6000 to switch today.
Perks are nice, but the best thing you can give your business is Comcast Business.
Comcast Business, built for business.
Into the Acura. It's that kind of summer event.
Visit your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Acura dealer for attractive offers on the ILX.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan with a Coors Light Cold Hard Facts Sportsnet Central update. Ben Zobrist, a longtime favorite of Joe Madden, will not be coming to the Cubs, at least this season. The Oakland A's traded the utility man to the Royals for 2 top pitching prospects. Stick around after the game. Holly and I will be live from Wrigley for Blue Cross Blue Shield Cubs post-game live. Now, back to Len and JD at the Combine.
Cap, thank you. Check out the Legends Suite located on the Nuveen Investments Suite level. Watch the game with a former Cubs player. Listen to classic stories about life as a Cub. With a luxury food and beverage package and a unique gift for each guest, the Legends Suite is the most exclusive way to watch a Cubs game. For more information, visit Cubs.com/suites. (5-1) Rockies. Rough homestand here for the Cubs. They got swept by the Phillies. Had that big comeback in the ninth after the Rockies came back. And a thrilling 9-8 Cubs win last night, but find themselves down 5-1. And former Cub, in fact, he was a Cub this season, Gonzalez German is up in the Rockies bullpen.
Yeah, in case you were wondering, hey, whatever happened to Gonzalez German? There you go.
Three 3-0. Feels like Flande's been playing with fire, doesn't it?
He's breaking all the rules of pitching here. He's got a comfortable lead and he keeps falling behind guys and walking people. The Cubs just haven't made him pay.
Bounce to the shortstop, Descalso. Off balance throw to get Russell. Here's Fowler, 1 for 2. Singled in the third. Fastball misses, ball 1. Thumped out toward deep left center. It's going to rest on the warning track. Fowler on his way to second with a double. He's 2 for 3. On-base streak extended to 12 games. Been one of the hottest Cub hitters coming out of the break.
He's been swinging it well. Schwarber, Chris Coghlan has done a good bit of hitting. Most of the Cubs have struggled. Taking advantage of more at-bats from the right side of the plate here in recent weeks.
Steve Foster, the pitching coach. And it's now time for you to tweet your strongest fan photo. Use Northside Data's Strong Fan. You just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by T-Mobile. Runner at second, 1 out for Kyle Schwarber. A jam shot pop up called in by Paulson. So adding up for Fowler, the 12-game on-base streak, he's got 15 hits and 13 walks. So that's 28 times on base the last 12 games. And remember, he had the big single in the ninth, 2 batters ahead of the Bryant game-ending homer last night. Tap foul on the ground, 1-1. Lifted foul out of play off to the right.
Flande due up third in the top of the 6th. This is likely it for him. And Steve Foster, when he went out to talk to him, it looked like he was giving him a pretty good pep talk, basically saying, look, Walt's getting itchy over there. He's getting ready to take you out if you don't get this thing settled down here.
It's Renee Latchman, the Cub coach.
Got about 60 years in the game.
Ball and 2 strikes on Bryant. Cubs have had runners in every inning against Flande.
52nd year in professional baseball for Renee Latchman.
Past Flande, but LeMahieu will pick it up, gets rid of it quickly, and he gets Chris Bryant. Cubs strand another runner. 5-1 Rockies.
This mountain doesn't own a watch. It's not in a hurry to get where it's going. And yet, after millions of years, it has arrived. It's what inspired us to cold age our beer, which, thankfully, takes a little less than a million years. Coors Light, born in the Rockies.
Everybody talks. It started with the whisper.
People just can't stop talking about Ford. And now during the Ford Summer Sales Event, get the best deals of the summer on Fusion with EcoBoost.
The Fusion is amazing.
Ford is the brand more people buy and buy again. So don't miss the Ford Summer Sales Event. Now during the Ford Summer Sales Event, get a Fusion with 0% financing for 72 months plus $1,000 bonus cash and make no payments until fall. Talk about savings.
And now, Feldco's biggest sale. Get free installation on all windows, siding, and doors with no money down, no interest, and no payments for 1 year.
Hurry, Feldco's free installation ends Friday. Call now.
For quality windows, siding, and doors, call 866 for Feldco.
The Chicago Fire on CSN Chicago.
Here are some ways to get to Wrigley Field. You can take the Red Line. You can ride your bike. There's a bike check at Clark and Addison. You can drive your car, and if you do that, there's free parking and shuttle service on night and weekend games. And that's located at 3900 North Rockwell. For details, and for all other kinds of really good information, check out Cubs.com.
Here's right-hander Justin Grimm. Got to give a thumbs up to Travis Wood. 3 2/3, 1 hit, 1 run.
Real good work by Wood here tonight. Grimm on for the second time in this series, a scoreless inning last night.
On the ground and through the hole as Hundley has a base hit. Well, the last time Travis pitched, we mentioned the drastic splits. He's been way better as a reliever than he was in, I think, 7 starts early in the season in the rotation. And Joe has really liked his work in the bullpen. The Cubs trying to find somebody to nail down that 5th starter spot. Would his performance tonight make you revisit that conversation, at least temporarily?
Yes, that's what I was talking about last half. I think you have to at least start to consider it. You know, you just cycle through guys trying to find an answer there, unless you make a trade.
Right.
I still think that's probably the more likely course of action. But failing that, yeah, I think I'd be willing to revisit and give Travis a shot at it and see if he can build on the momentum that he's found working out of the pen.
Well, it's what he's most accustomed to doing, but again, he's been really good in the bullpen.
Yeah, and I think what happened when Joe told me he was going to the pen, he said, look, I want you to attack hitters, become more fastball centric, and we've seen a better velocity from him, a more aggressive approach with the fastball. So I guess my thinking is, can you take that approach back into the starter's role and find some success? And momentum is not the right word. I use the word momentum. I would say more confidence.
Well, Clayton Richard was DFA'd last week. Back in the organization, pitched at Iowa tonight, so he might be another possibility this next term. But
yeah, Wada's.
Tsuyoshi Wada pitched last night. Yep.
Apparently threw the ball pretty well. That's the other part of it. We're not seeing their minor league outing. So if Wada's throwing the ball real good and he looks sharp, he might get another shot at it.
It's a wild pitch. Charged to Grimm.
The Grimm curveball, one of the toughest pitches to contain. I mean, you can block it, but it's he has such tight spin. He throws it hard and he bounces out, either just in front of home plate or right behind home plate. And that's a tough pitch for a catcher to control.
Popped up by Descalso. And it's Bryant. It's the first out. Former Cub Chris Russin in the on-deck circle, and now he'll be pulled back. Drew Stubbs will take the at-bat. This is for Flande. There's Chris Russin. Strike call.
Stubbs has power. He has speed. He strikes out a whole bunch. It's held him back. 207 hitter this year. 3 out of 8 as a pinch hitter for the home run. The Rockies have hit 4 pinch hit home runs.
What's going on with the White Sox? They are pounding the Red Sox 9-2 in the bottom of the 9th. Looking for their 6th straight win, all on the road. To sell or not to sell, right? That's the question. White Sox in the middle of the peloton there, 4.5 games out of the second wild card spot. The middle of the what?
The peloton. Like the Tour de France when all the bikes are.
Is that what they call it? I learned a new word. Swing and a miss. 2-2. I didn't know you were a biking guy.
I'm not really.
Cycling guy. You're just good with words.
Really, I used to like that the cycling on the track in the Olympics when they go real slow. That was kind of fun. And then they sprint at the end.
Right. He struck him out looking.
A little cheese at the knees from the Grim Reaper. Might have been off the outside corner. Cradled there by Schwarber. Good pitch. Second out.
By the way, Jose Bautista has tweeted, for those of you who actually care, it was just a cramp. And expect to be in there tomorrow. So you have it right.
Yeah, he can't be
source.
He can't be tweeting during a game.
I think the game's over.
Oh, the game's over. Okay. We could blow that story wide open.
Phillies won again. 3-2. So I think they're 9-1 since the break. Curve strike on Blackman.
No more Papelbon, so Ken Giles, the hard-throwing right-hander, finished it off, picked up his first save.
And they've won 5 in a row. And 9 out of 10 since the All-Star break. In the 6th, Rockies got 4 runs in the very first inning. And lead this one 5-1. 1-1 pitch on the ground. Rizzo will glove. It's Grimm at the bag, and that's the inning. Cubs will bat in the 6th, trailing by 4.
Every auto insurance policy has a number. But not every insurance company understands the life behind it. Those who have served our nation have earned the very best service in return. USAA. We know what it means to serve. Get an auto insurance quote and see why 92% of our members plan to stay for life.
Hey, I'm Chris Morris, host of That Sports Thing, the new show where I'll be talking sports with actors, comedians, and celebrity fans. It's That Sports Thing, and it's totally a thing now. Visit csnchicago.com for every new episode.
Pretty sweet specs on the Hyundai Santa Fe Sport. And 7-passenger Santa Fe. Tons of awards, hands-free smart liftgate, and America's best warranty. Son of a... Blueberry. Did I say blueberry? No, we're on 7-second delay. Thank you, Carl.
Lease the Santa Fe Sport for $214 a month or get 0% APR for 5 years.
Thanks, Carl. Don't worry about it.
One thing we can rely on in this house is UVerse high-speed internet.
I've been streaming movies all day without any problems.
UVerse high-speed internet has brought much-needed reliability to our lives.
It's got reliability you can rely on.
AT&T UVerse high-speed internet. With 99.9% reliability, it's one thing you can rely on.
Join us tomorrow at 2 right here on CSN for live coverage from Chicago Bears Media Day. There you go. Training camp starts tomorrow for the Bears.
There's Gonzalez, German. Began the year with the Cubs.
Well, Flande teetered on the edge throughout his outing. Base runners in every inning. But he only allowed 1 run and turns it over to the bullpen with a comfortable lead.
Strike called on Rizzo. 0 for 2 against the lefty Flande.
Down 4. Anthony in the leadoff spot here, thinking about creating a little traffic. Contemplates the bunt, but takes a strike.
By the way, when is National Flande?
Right after National Custard Day.
Forgot to ask you earlier. Flande, 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 run.
National Ice Cream Day was just
I missed
few days
it.
back. Yeah. And we had National Hot Dog Day. We celebrated that.
What's
you got going there?
Shot of somebody eating ice cream. Something that looks like ice cream. That's a good start.
Germain, much like Flande, he's got a comfortable lead, but going to irritate his manager with a leadoff walk here.
German, 6 appearances with the Cubs early in the campaign. Designated for assignment after he had been sent to the minors in May. Designated it in early July, and then the Rockies got him off waivers. Right-hander ready. And he'll throw over. Rizzo with a pretty short lead.
Edwin Jackson was officially released by the Cubs yesterday. He had been designated for assignment. He was in that 10-day window where the Cubs could try to trade him or another team could claim him. That passed. He was released.
Mayhew will pick it up. They get 1. That's it. Scalzo will hang on to it.
Softly hit, eliminated any real shot at the double play.
Norfia has grounded out twice to the shortstop. Would not be advisable to do that here. It might be 2. Low, ball 1. 95 from German. Baltimore a 7-3 winner over Atlanta. Ubaldo Jimenez, former Rocky, got his 8th win. He beat Julio Teheran.
That's the pitch that got us excited when we first saw Germain in spring training, a changeup.
Chris Davis hit 2 home runs, knocked in 5 for the Orioles. Descalzo will step on the bag and they will turn it. So The unadvisable bouncer to short turns into a 6-3 double play.
Even the brightest full moon has a dark side. Your job is to find it. Stay thirsty, my friends.
It's a golden opportunity to elevate each moment. Hit every mark. Thread every needle. Turn every ride into a thrill ride. Come into the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event, where you'll find some of the best offers of the year on our most exhilarating models. Lease the all-wheel drive 2015 IS250 for $349 a month for 36 months, and we'll make your first month's payment. See your Lexus dealer.
You stream music, movies, TV, stuff you shouldn't watch in public, like that guy. Everything's on demand, so why wait 2 years to upgrade your phone? What if you made the wrong choice? Or an even wronger choice?
Yeah, I know.
And you. Hi, I'm on this phone to tell you more about phones. Oh, you actually chose wisely.
Introducing Jump on Demand. Get the phone you want when you want, including a new iPhone 6 for $0 up front and just $15 a month.
Scouting is an important part of baseball, but it's also an important part of shopping. I'm looking for hustle. That's fast enough. Now let's see if he can catch. If you can't find it at Binny's, it's probably not worth drinking.
5-1 the Rockies lead as we get into the 7th inning, and members of the Chicago Fire Soccer Club will conduct a stretch, including a Chicago area native, Eric Gehrig, a defender, went to Loyola. And born in Harvey, grew up at the high school in Northwest Indiana. Yep. And here at Wrigley Field. Welcome.
Thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate it.
So, Cub fan growing up?
Oh, yeah. Die hard. Love him.
Who's your guy?
I got to say Anthony Rizzo.
Okay. That's a good choice.
Talk about a fundamentally sound baseball player.
You see, you should have been a baseball. You got a Gehrig? You should have been a baseball player.
I know. Parents signed me up for soccer, so it kind of took over my life. So.
There's DJ LeMahieu to lead it off. 5-1. The Rockies lead. So you got to throw out the first pitch tonight, too.
I did. I was nervous. They told me I had to go to the mound, which was fine. I'm not going to lie, I did some practice the prior couple days, so.
Well, let's check it out.
Oh, boy. Hey, we made the plate, and we got a little. Oh, I like that. Yeah. He was cool. Nice guy, Dustin Grimm.
Yeah, he's a real good guy.
Working here in the 7th inning.
So, you know, the other day we had a couple gymnasts out there, former Olympians, and after they threw the pitch, they walked on their hands to home plate.
You know
so
what?
Maybe like a little throw-in with the flip, you know, next time.
Yeah, I heard that they did that, so I figured that's why I think that little dance at the end.
I was
I tried
trying to hang with them.
Yeah, I never was able to do the throw-in flip thing, so.
1-1 on LeMahieu. So you've got a match coming up this weekend, right?
Sunday night. Yeah, national television, Fox Sports 1. So FC Dallas, really good team. They're on fire.
FC Dallas at 6 o'clock.
Yep.
Home game?
Home game. Big game for us, so.
How are you guys drawing?
Yeah, we're doing all right. Crowd's been great. Can't blame them. It's been a trying season. A lot of injuries, a lot of guys missing through international games and stuff. So they've hung with us, though. So it means a lot to us and the guys. And, you know, we're right there in it as much as everything's gone not our way. So we're excited about our game on Sunday.
Toyota Park, 71st in Harlem. Opened 2006. 2-2 on the way, and LeMahieu strikes out.
Love that.
All right, so here are the gymnasts we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I can't compete with that.
Yeah. And then Sean Johnson, she got engaged shortly thereafter.
Oh, shoot. There's E.G. Whoa, yeah, Kennedy. Kennedy's pretty athletic. Do some flips. I just do the hugs, you know?
Just pick him up and
I just keep it simple, yeah.
We got a pitching change here. It's a Weber's Sauces and Seasonings call to the pen. Why grill with anything else? We'll be back.
If he were to mispronounce your name, you'd feel compelled to change it. Therapists open up to him. He skips the first date. He is the most interesting man in the world.
I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Jack Link's Beef Jerky presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Hey, guys. Here you go, fella. Try this one.
Jack Link's Jerky. Feed your wild side.
Henry posted. New apartment comes with the garage. It's time for a big boy car.
Congrats, Henry. Hurry into the Honda Summer Clearance event. You can get a great deal on the Honda Accord from KBB.com's best overall brand. With a rear view camera and text message reader standard, it's the perfect big boy car.
Awesome. I'll be right over.
We're open late.
Hurry in to the Honda Summer Clearance event for a great deal on your new Honda.
Weber sauces and seasonings call to the pen. Here's southpaw James Russell against Carlos Gonzalez, who has walked, bounced into a fielder's choice, and struck out tonight.
ERA at 3 now for James Russell, trending in the wrong direction in recent outings. He's allowed runs in 3 of his last 4 appearances, so he's looking to get things turned around. The bullpen so far tonight has been very good. Travis Wood 3 2/3, 1 run, punched out 6. Justin Grimm in his inning and a third allowed a hit, no runs.
Here with Eric Gehrig, defender with the Chicago Fire. He'll be joined by a couple of teammates for the stretch, Michael Stevens and Chris Ritter. How did those guys get the honor tonight? You were in no matter what, but did you get to choose? Were you the captain tonight?
No, those are good guys though. They're Chicago guys, hometown guys, so I know it means a lot to them to be out here. So couldn't have a better 2 by my side tonight.
So how many Chicago guys do you have on the team?
Yeah, we got a decent amount. Us 3, I would say about 2 or 3, 4 more. So it's nice being a part of your hometown club.
Oh, man.
A lot of us guys have been around over the years when they started in '98 when they won the title. So it means a little extra to us. So
comes the 0-2 from Russell. It's upstairs 1 and 2.
Yeah, I'm kind of naive on this whole thing. So how does it work? Is there a draft? I mean, you just...
Yeah, there's an MLS draft. Some guys are picked from that. Some guys are unsigned free agents, undrafted free agents like myself 6 years ago. A couple guys are homegrown academy guys that grew up in the Chicago Fire youth system.
So they have a youth system and they have the rights to those players as they come up?
Absolutely. Now that the times of the years have passed, they've become more and more apparent, whether the Fire and all the other clubs. So the Chicago Fire Academy is one of the more prominent clubs and produced a lot of great players. So
and I think it would be good for the growth of the sport too if there's local guys involved with the clubs in terms of fan interest. It probably makes sense to have.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, like I said, it means more to the guys. I shouldn't say it means more, but it's a little extra incentive when you're from here and you've seen the club go through its history and the course it's gone through. It means a lot to the guys, so it's pretty cool.
There's Arenado with 2 outs. And we should point out the Chicago Sting of the North American Soccer League once made Wrigley Field its home.
Yeah, those are the legends back in the day.
Way back when.
Pretty cool to play out here, I'll tell you that.
0-1 on Arenado, the All-Star. And the ground is short.
Starlin.
And here we go, stretch time with the Fire.
Tonight's guest conductors for Take Me Out to the Ball Game, Chicago Fire soccer teammates Eric Gehrig, Michael Stevens, and Chris Ritter.
All right, Cub fans, let me hear ya. A 1, a 2, a 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get
stop talking about Ford. Announcing the Ford Summer Sales Event. Now get our best offers of the year on Focus, Fusion, and Escape. 0% financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 cash back, and no payments until fall. That's 0% financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 cash back, and no payments until fall on Fusion, Escape, and Focus. So hurry to the Ford Summer Sales Event.
Not exactly what I expected.
Definitely more murdery than the reviews said.
This is a creepy room.
Oh, hey, Captain Obvious.
You should have used Hotels.com. Their genuine guest reviews are written by guests who have genuinely stayed there, instead of people who lie on the internet.
Look, a finger.
That's unsettling.
You think?
All the time, except when I sleep, which I would not do here.
Hotels.com would have mentioned the finger.
Need an oil change? At CarX Tire and Auto, full-service oil changes are just $19.99.
Bottom of the 7th, 5-1 Rockies. Unfortunately, the first inning has been pretty much everything. 4 batters in, it was 3-0. And the first 4 hitters of the ballgame eventually scored. Chris Coughlin on deck in the pitcher spot behind Castro, and here's the 0-1. Right back to German. Now Coughlin. So we are efforting video of crazy play in Boston. Jose Abreu hit a 2-run homer against the Red Sox to right. Mookie Betts actually made a catch, but he tumbled over the fence and into the bullpen. Landed on his head and neck area. So I guess he's being looked at for possible concussion. A wild play. Red Sox won that game 9-4. Here's a pitch. It's outside. 2-1.
Perhaps the last start in a Cincinnati uniform for Mike Leake, and 8 shutout so far tonight for Leake over the Cardinals. So 3-0 Cincinnati lead. Joey Votto hit his 19th home run. He also doubled. Jaime Garcia back pitching for the Cardinals tonight. He allowed 3 in 6 innings.
Avi Baez has 2 home runs tonight for Iowa, and that ball cranked to deep right center. Way back there, it's gone. Chris Coughlin off the bench makes it 5-2.
Chris knew it as soon as he hit it. A no-doubter for Coughlin. Ford home run replay. That pitch right down the chute. And a pretty stroke by Coughlin. That's number 11 for him.
And everyone he hits a new career high. Steve Foster out.
I may have mentioned this earlier. The Rockies bullpen has not been very good this year. They have the highest ERA. Again, that's certainly influenced by the light air up in Denver. But you feel like you can come back against this club.
Tap foul. Russell.
Cubs have had a hard time getting the ball airborne today. The scouting report on Flande, an extreme ground ball pitcher, and we got a whole bunch of them. Just a one outfield putout in this ball game. Bryant's deep drive to center in the third.
2 balls, 2 strikes. So let me ask you a question.
Okay.
As we see Rondon and Soriano up. So the Nationals get Jonathan Papelbon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just saw on Twitter a couple of comments from Drew Storen. Doesn't sound like he's too thrilled.
I wouldn't think.
Storen's got a 1.73 ERA and 29 saves. If you're Mike Rizzo or Matt Williams, people in charge there, do you tell Storen before you make the deal, we're going to do this and this is how it's got to go? Because part of this deal was Papelbon's got to pitch the 9th, right?
Yeah, well,
the only way he would do it.
Well, yeah, but I don't know how you do that as a club. I don't know how you make that promise to Papelbon. You know, you could say we're going to give you a shot at closing games, but I don't know if I'm the Nationals that I could make that commitment to Papelbon. I think that's absurd. And of course, Papelbon, because he's got an incentive that kicks in for games finished.
He wants to pitch. Yeah, those final 3 outs.
Yeah, because he's got 13 million reasons to finish ball games. Or 16 million, whatever his option is, kicks in, and it's based on finishing X number of games. Yeah, that's dicey, man. That could really create an issue in the clubhouse.
Keep an eye on that. Meantime, good grinding at bat here for Madison Russell. The kick, the pitch. It's full 3-2.
And I think, you know, it may be a thing where Matt Williams goes to Storen and says, look, I understand you're upset here. Here's what we're trying to accomplish. We feel like we got a team that can go the whole way. We're just trying to add depth to our bullpen. This is what it took us to get Papelbon here. We haven't lost confidence in you. Let the guy vent. Let him be mad for a few days and hope his better nature comes around. He says, all right, I'll just go out and compete and do what I need to do.
Into right. Madison Russell is on.
A couple ground balls to the left side, and now he shoots this one the other way. And boy, that's a tough pitch. Down and away. He's trying to simplify his approach at the plate. Just to have that toe tap thing working. He's closed up his stance a little bit.
Yeah, Mike Rizzo, the quote today, Papelbon is our 9th inning pitcher. His option for next year now becomes guaranteed at $11 million. With
just
the
because
trade,
he got traded. Yeah,
some of the money will be deferred. Base hit. Russell will stop at second. No need in testing Cargo here, down 3. Another hit for Fowler, his 3rd tonight.
2 from the right side. Now is a left-handed hitter. Solid contact for Fowler. And Walt Weiss is going to go get his left-hander.
Weber's sauces and seasonings call to the pen. The Cubs threatening the tying run. Will be at the plate when we come back.
You stream music, movies, TV, stuff you shouldn't watch in public, like that guy. Everything's on demand, so why wait 2 years to upgrade your phone? What if you made the wrong choice? Or an even wronger choice?
Yeah, I know.
And you. Hi, I'm on this phone to tell you more about phones. Oh, you actually chose wisely.
Introducing Jump on Demand. Get the phone you want when you want, including a new iPhone 6 for $0 upfront and just $15 a month.
Do you have tough cleaning jobs around your house? Calcium deposits, lime, rust stains, yuck. Well, clean up fast with CLR. CLR's powerful formula blasts through tough cleaning problems inside and outside the house. It tackles buildup on shower heads, even coffee pots. And CLR has an EPA designed for the environment seal, so it's safer for your family and the planet. CLR, tough on yuck, gentle on everything else.
CLR is available at these fine stores.
One thing we can rely on in this house is UVerse high-speed internet.
I've been streaming movies all day without any problems.
UVerse high-speed internet has brought much-needed reliability to our lives.
It's got reliability you can rely on.
AT&T UVerse high-speed internet. With 99.9% reliability, it's one thing you can rely on.
Welcome back. Cubs Authentics is the premier outlet for all MLB authenticated game used and autographed Cubs memorabilia. Visit Cubs.com/authentics for more information and to bid on weekly auction items, including game-used baseballs, jerseys, bases, and so much more. The Cubs will donate net proceeds from the sale of Cubs Authentics to Cubs charities.
Weber sauces and seasonings call to the pen. Here's left-hander Boone Logan.
Logan 0-2 with a 5, works for the 42nd time. You see he's been able to really suppress left-handed hitters, hitting just a .188 against him. And that's what he's got here in Kyle Schwarber. Kyle 0 for 2, walked and scored back in the first. Fastballs and sliders from Logan.
We've got Russell at second. Fowler's at first. A run in on the pinch hit homer from Coughlin. Swing and a miss on the slider. Logan got a 3-year deal with the Rockies before last year. Ended up on the DL 4 different times in 2014.
White Sox, Braves, and Yankees before becoming a Rocky.
From San Antonio, Texas, went to Temple College. And a slider strike. It's 1-2. On the ground, Arenado will tag Russell. Fielder's choice for Schwarber.
And he wasn't going to get 2, so he settles on the tag play with Russell, who was right in front of him.
And this is where the lefty-righty comes into play. Normally you'd see a right-hander come in here to face Bryant, but you've got Rizzo then on deck. So Walt Weiss,
yeah,
going to stick with Logan.
It's a dangerous situation, and Weiss, you know, because of the call-ups, he's got extra arms out there. He does have 3 left-handers.
Ball 1, and we want to welcome those viewers who just watched the White Sox-Red Sox game at Fenway. White Sox another win. The Cubs trying to come back here late. Rockies lead them 5-2.
Of course, what we don't know is who may not be available for Walt Weiss here tonight. He may be a guy short. Canley threw a lot of pitches in the game last night, so he might not be available.
And they did add those 2 guys, Miller and Laffey.
Yeah, if you identify this as the situation where this game might get away from you, you probably go righty here and then have another lefty ready for Riz.
Or, considering his success against lefties, you just stick with a righty if you don't get Bryant. Yeah, big spot for sure. Tying run at the plate. The guy who won the game with a home run last night. Lined, caught by Descalzo. Filling in after the Tulowitzki trade, Descalzo with a well-timed leap, and he just stole away an RBI hit from Chris Bryant to end the inning.
Feel like a kid again with Dunkin's new Oreo and Chips Ahoy flavored Coolata and iced coffees. Classic cookie flavor in every sip. America runs on Dunkin'.
Come on, show. Mom.
Just tap it.
I'm coming. Let's go, Dad. Who's ready to go to Wally World? It's a long way down Holiday Road. Holiday Road.
Honey, a blonde in a convertible? Seriously?
Built for families, designed for drivers. Lease the 7-seat all-wheel drive QX60 for $399 a month. Visit your local Infiniti retailer.
Dunkin' Donuts has partnered with MLB to bring you MLB Runs on DD. Watch every Tuesday, and if 125 runs are scored league-wide, you could score free MLB prizes. Enter for a chance to win at MLB.com/Dunkin' and root for every run every Tuesday.
Changes here for the Cubs in the 8th inning, trailing 5-2. Russell's going to go from second to short. Castro's out of the game because Coughlin, after connecting on a pinch hit home run, will play second. Remember, he originally was a minor league infielder. And here's struggling Rafael Soriano, trying to find his sea legs here with the Cubs. He's given up a couple of big home runs.
One each in his last 2 appearances. Reports on his work down in the minor leagues was good. Got a ton of experience. Stuff just hasn't looked real crisp so far. Fastball, and he'll cut a fastball and also throws a slider.
Dickerson takes a breaking ball for a strike.
First pitch was a curveball. We haven't seen that from him yet.
Pulled to right, and a fair ball. And a two-base hit to start the 8th.
Another extra base hit for the Rockies. This thing is chest high. He's able to clear that front side, whack it into the right field corner. We've talked about Dickerson, how good he is going the other way. This time he pulls one into the right field corner.
Olsen 1 out of 7 in the series after a career game on Sunday. Base hit. Dickerson held up to make sure the liner got through, but he'll still score easily. 6-2.
Cubs running out of outs. Can ill afford to give up more, but indeed they do. Just like I said, the finish on Soriano's pitch is just not crisp. He's making mistakes out over the plate.
So third straight appearance in which he's given up a run. Low and outside to Hundley. Runner goes and a foul.
Soriano 6'4", 230, 35 years of age.
One and two.
Last year he had an 0.97 ERA in the first half. After the All-Star break, a 6.48 earned run average. Batting average against jumped from 153 to 299.
Full count, 3-2. Double single to start the inning. Deep left. And on the move, Denorfia's got it. Olsen was running with the pitch, but he's able to get back to first in plenty of time. Time now for our Xfinity high-speed action. This was a big play. Cubs rallying here in the bottom of the 7th after scoring 1, trying to get more, and Daniel Descalzo. Excellent leaping grab.
We don't need no stinking Tulo. Tulo probably wouldn't have had to jump for that one.
Yeah, he's a little taller, isn't he? Moving again and a foul. Will be fair. Somehow he kept it fair. Paulson being sent. Might be a play. Throw to the plate. Gets past Schwarber. Descalzo all the way to third. 7-2.
Yet another double. But that's been the big difference in this game. The Rockies banging out a bunch of extra base hits. And normally off a left-handed hitter, you see a ball hit like that, it's going to have a lot of slicing action and almost invariably go foul, but not this time. With a little hesitation, ends up being a little closer at home plate. Schwarber not able to handle that throw. Soriano not there to back up. You see he's standing out in front of home plate. You got to be backing up on that.
Infield in, runner at third. Brandon Barnes.
A couple more hits away from another David Ross appearance, perhaps.
Right now the bullpen is quiet. And yeah, you're already going to have to cover the ninth. Two and one. This game is really slowed down here in the eighth. 3 hits for the Rockies off Rafael Soriano. Pitch number 18 of the inning. And it's a strike, and it's 2-2. The Yankees now lead Texas 19-5 in the 6th. Astros 10-5 over the Angels, bottom 6. That's a big AL West matchup.
That's pretty tight. What's the
Angels 1 game ahead of Houston.
So I wonder what position player will pitch for the Rangers tonight.
Yeah, that feels like it's inevitable. They're only in the 6th inning. Wow, you ready for this? Martin Perez and Wandy Rodriguez, they combined to make 99 pitches in the first 2 innings.
Just pulled up the box score.
You ever heard of that?
15 runs combined in 2 innings of work. Perez gave up 8, Rodriguez 7.
Basically 100 pitches in 2 innings. 2-2 to Barnes. Popped him up. This will be out number 2 as near the bag. Bryant's got it.
Well, Chris Capuano in 2/3 of an inning allowed 5. So 3 pitchers, 2 2/3 combined, 20 runs allowed. Chris Young having a big night. 3 for 4, 5 driven in.
Strike to Blackman. Tigers got blasted at Tampa Bay 10-2. 2 homers for Kurt Casale. David Price took the loss.
Cubs 2.5 games behind the Giants for the second wild card spot. San Francisco's at home for the Brewers. Early, top of the 3rd. Milwaukee leads 2-0. San Francisco has won 12 of their last 13 and 6 in a row.
I believe Willie Peralta returning from the DL tonight for the Brewers.
Peralta and Kane.
Fisted and a little soft liner to Bryant to end the inning. 2 runs in. It's 7-2 Rockies late.
Need an oil change? At CarX Tire and Auto, full service oil changes are just $19.99.
Great news. The best internet offer of the year is back. Get Xfinity Internet for just $14.99 a month for 12 months. But don't wait. This offer is only back for a short time. AT&T Uverse can't give you the speed Xfinity does. Call 1-800-XFINITY to get started for as low as $14.99 a month for 12 months. Or ask how to get even more speed with Blast. Now with 50% more speed. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Tom posted.
Dogs grew, car didn't. Hashtag Great Dane problems.
Wow, how old are they?
8 months.
You're gonna need a CRV. And you can find a great deal on one at the Honda Summer Clearance event. The CRV is Motor Trend's 2015 Sport Utility of the Year and a 2015 IIHS Top Safety Pick.
Oh, he likes it.
Perfect.
Hurry in to the Honda Summer Clearance event for a great deal on your new Honda.
Love music, celebrating with all my friends. Fam so proud, wish grandma could see this trend. If you feel it in your soul like the vibe should, grab somebody, enjoy life.
When you move, Degree Motion Sense reacts. With unique microcapsules activated by movement that release bursts of freshness all day. Motion Sense, protection to keep you moving. Degree, it won't let you down.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan in our Comcast Sportsnet studios in downtown Chicago with a Sportsnet Central update. Blackhawks fans, you can already get your preseason tickets starting next Monday, August the 3rd, starting at 10 a.m. You can purchase tickets at ChicagoBlackhawks.com or Ticketmaster. Stick around after this game. Holly and I live from the friendly confines of Blue Cross Blue Shield. Cubs post-game live. For now, go back to Len and Big Jim at the ballpark.
Back here at Wrigley Field, and as promised earlier, we have selected the Data Strong fan photo of the game. Tweet your strongest fan photo to hashtag Northside Data Strong Fan. You just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by T-Mobile. Barnes stays in, plays left. Justin Miller, right-hander.
Cup of coffee with the Tigers last year. Eight games for them, all in relief.
Jason Mott. Fouled back, 1-2. Way up in the air. DJ LeMahieu. Eric Hosmer beat the Indians 2-1. Ninth inning homer. The Royals are 23 above 500. First time since 1989. Cleveland has lost 6 in a row. 8 in a row at home for the first time since 1975, probably when they wore those all red uniforms.
The Dwayne Kuiper model.
By the way, the Tigers with that loss and the White Sox win, Detroit has dropped to 4th place in the AL Central. 0-2 now on Soler.
Yeah, these moves that the Royals have made lately, everybody's talking about, well, these are just, they're going to win the division and no issues there. It's just about having the best postseason team possible. That was the thinking when Billy Beane made his moves last year. And he didn't quite work out for the A's. I mean, the Royals are in a very enviable position, a comfortable lead right now, but anything can happen. Well, not anything, but a lot of different things.
Check swing line out. And 2 gone here in the 8th. Now Denorfia. Well, how about some good news? Double-A Tennessee with a win in Montgomery, Alabama over the Biscuits. 8-0. Albert Almora homered. Wilson Contreras hit a grand slam. And Iowa with a 9-0 win over Nashville on the road. Javier Baez, as we mentioned, 2 homers in his return from the DL. For Clayton Richard, that was his Iowa Cubs debut, 7 shutout innings. One ball, one strike. Miller from Bakersfield, California. Just back from the minors. Ooh, that's a good breaking ball.
Slide piece there.
Yeah, 1-2.
Watch him come set. Who is that? He's mimicking somebody.
Okay.
See that grip, slide ball, off center, powers through it. Watch. Somebody on Twitter will get it.
What you got?
Nobody. I mean,
oh, you're asking?
No, yeah, I'm
it's
asking.
It's a little Papelbonish. What I was thinking, actually.
Kind of swing the way he swings his arms.
7-2 as we go to the ninth.
Hey, Chicago, ever worry you're going to end up on one of those teeny tiny itty bitty regional jets? We don't. Southwest only flies 737s. You know, the big ones. We're the bags fly freeing, no change feeing, people loving, low fare leading airline. But that didn't fit on the side of our plane.
Where were you born? It's a question asked all the time. Because where you're from shapes who you are, inspires how you do things. And when that inspiration comes from a place this refreshing, this majestic, this... well, you get the idea. Coors Light, born in the Rockies.
Punch it. You feel that? That's the IV Tech at work. It regulates the intake and the exhaust valves to optimize performance at any RPM.
Nice.
Yes!
Hurry into the Acura. It's that kind of summer event.
Visit your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Acura dealer for attractive offers on the TLX.
Cub fans, put on your rally caps for an exciting finish. Brought to you by New Finish Car Polish and the #1 rated scratch remover, Scratch Doctor.
Well, let's look ahead. The Elgin Toyota Cubs upcoming schedule. Day game tomorrow, getaway day. And then the Cubs hit the road. 4 in Milwaukee. 7 o'clock here on CSN Thursday evening. Then off to Pittsburgh for the Cubs return home to play the San Francisco Giants, last year's World Series champions. And Jason Mott in a low leverage spot.
23 pitches in the ball game last night. 3 hits, 3 runs, including the Descalso home run. Did not record an out.
The 0-1 to LeMahieu.
Cutter. A game like this for a guy like Mott, who's usually pitching in high leverage situations, a chance to take a bit of a breather, mix up his pitches a little bit. I mean, he's basically a 2-pitch guy, fastball, cutter.
Oh, a little light malfunction. I think everything came back on. Just a little blip.
A little flicker.
I heard it. Kind of hear a little buzz.
A couple bulbs out. Let me climb up there and change those. Get the ladder.
Get Clark Griswold to take care of it. Guess what? DJ LeMahieu's got another hit. 3 again tonight. All right, watch this play. It ended up being called a home run after replay review. It's Mookie Betts.
We've seen a number of acrobatic plays over that wall in Fenway. He leaves his feet to try to cushion the blow a little bit, and in so doing ends up flipping over the wall.
So hopefully he's all right. Yeah, so the ball came out of Betts' glove when he did hit the ground in the bullpen. So he did not complete the process. Essentially, he carried that ball over the wall to make it a home run. Coughlin the catch.
So if he hangs on to the ball in the bullpen,
it's
an
a
out.
catch.
Yeah. But it's just like if you're making a catch, you take a step or two and run into a wall and drop the ball, or you hit the ground and the ball comes out. It's in play, and when in play happens over the wall, it's a home run. See, if I were him, I would argue for the football interpretation. Look, I got both feet down. Should be a good catch. See, this is the night you have to remember, the kind of game you remember when somebody tries to make the case after a dramatic win that it's what motivated us and spurred us on to go on to that great run. You remember it when you win a dramatic game like that and then you win 4 in a row after it. But when you win a dramatic game like the Cubs did last night and come back and have a clunker the next night, you tend to forget that.
Yep. Fifth starter spot an issue. Bullpen going through a tough stretch here.
But bullpens, they tend to run hot and cold. Every club has issues with it. Just about every club does. And even Kansas City, their bullpen is such a big part of their team, big part of the success last year, again this year. But you wonder if those guys are going to start to fatigue, because they pitch a lot of innings, and that's why the Cueto acquisition is so important for them, just to eat up more innings.
Mayhew goes on the 3-2. They'll stay out of the double play. Arenado thrown out by Bryant. It's Aaron Laffey, a left-hander.
Rockies scored 17 in their game Sunday against the Reds at home. Came in here last night, scored 8, 7 more here tonight. 10 hits, a bunch of extra base hits. So that's what lies ahead for John Lester tomorrow. He's going to try to cool off these hot bats on what figures to be a very uncomfortable day in the heat tomorrow afternoon.
Miller is 0 for 1 with a strikeout in his major league career. And that was very important information. 0-2 on him.
I'm kind of digging the video board in left field with the battling beards, with Miller and Mott's mugs both up there.
Swing and a miss, and we'll go to the bottom of the ninth. 7-2 Rockies.
This summer, get ready for suspense, unbridled jealousy.
She's still there.
New beginnings.
Goodbye.
And sheer exhilaration.
Lock and load.
Roger.
It's the event you don't want to miss. It's the Summer of Audi sales event. Get the Audi you've always wanted with zero do-it signing now during the Summer of Audi sales event.
Great news. The best internet offer of the year is back. Get Xfinity Internet for just $14.99 a month for 12 months. But don't wait. This offer is only back for a short time. AT&T Uverse can't give you the speed Xfinity does. Call 1-800-XFINITY to get started for as low as $14.99 a month for 12 months. Or ask how to get even more speed with Blast. Now with 50% more speed. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
We'll follow the Cubs all season with MLB.com at bats. At bat is up to the moment at any moment with in-game highlights, live look-ins, replay reviews, radio broadcasts, StatCast, and more. Get MLB.com at bat for your smartphone or tablet.
Tough go for Starlin Castro here recently. He got removed as part of a double switch, even though he hadn't at that time made the last out. In fact, his spot coming up here, pitcher's spot. And I just think, JD, with the team trailing and where everything was, Joe wanted to keep Coughlin in the game, moved Russell to short. We're getting to the point now where you might see Starlin come out of a game with another at bat to go, because you got to get some offense going here.
Yeah, I mean, there's encouraging signs last night. I hope to see more of it tonight. I mean, and, you know, one good game last night doesn't tell a story, nor does one bad game tonight. But just the approach, the swings last night looked pretty good, and tonight it was, you know, back to what we've seen for most of the season. Yeah, there's some tough decisions coming as the Cubs try to claim this second wild card spot. Javi Baez getting healthy, back in action. A couple of home runs tonight at Iowa. You know, he's knocking on the door.
Switch hitting Jonathan Herrera.
I think a lot of times, you know, early in the year, a manager will make his decisions, you know, first based on projections, what you thought coming into the season.
Right.
And you live with that for a long time. Say, we expect this guy to be able to produce for us at this level. And even though he's not doing it, we believe he can, and we continue to run him out there. And I'm not focusing on Starlin, I'm just talking about in general, any player. Same with your bullpen pieces, guys in your rotation. But at some point, as you get later into the season, you say, okay, what is my best chance to win the game tonight? That has to be the focus, not so much about, you know, how we're going to get player X, Y, or Z going. How am I going to win the game tonight?
Swing and a miss on a pretty good fastball from Miller. We'll bring up Coughlin. Barnes with the catch, 2 outs. It's down to their final chance here, and it's Addison Russell.
the Coughlin home run off the bench in the 7th, the only run the Rockies bullpen has allowed here tonight.
Been people asking about Neil Ramirez, and he's just not all the way back in terms of the stuff just yet. Such an intriguing guy going into the year. 50 appearances last year for Ramirez, a 144. The shoulder issues this season. And there is a point with a bullpen where you kind of have to go with what you got, and you hope much of it gets locked in, if not all of it, as you get into these final couple of months and some roles start to define themselves a bit more. 1-1 to Russell, 1-2. Cap and Holly getting set for post-game live.
Take the coats off, fellas.
Miller's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that'll do it. So the Rockies got 4 runs in the first inning. And pull away late, beat the Cubs. Final score tonight, Rockies 7, Cubs 2. That'll set up a rubber game tomorrow.
Cubs had a lot of chances against Flande. A lot of base runners, just couldn't really come through with a big hit. Most of their hits were singles. You got a lot of ground ball outs. And the Rockies able to pad the lead late. So no dramatics here tonight. They'll try it again tomorrow afternoon.
Johan Flande gets his first major league win. And our Binny's Beverage Depot toast of the game. Well, he's had a big season series against his original team. DJ LeMahieu, the All-Star.
Yeah, boy, one good at-bat after another against the Cubs this year. And he's had a lot of them against a lot of teams. He was an All-Star. Gold Glover last year. And one of a number of very hot hitters in this Rocky lineup right now.
So for JD and our entire crew, Len Casper here at Wrigley Field, inviting you to stay tuned. We've got more to come. Final score, Rockies 7, Cubs 2. We're back with you on CSN Thursday night, 7 o'clock. It's the Cubs and the Brewers from Miller Park in Milwaukee. Right around the corner, Blue Cross Blue Shield Cubs post-game live. Stay tuned.
I believe in not just doing it yourself,
but doing it right. I believe in paint and primer in one.
And coverage that covers.
I believe a smooth, durable finish isn't a luxury. It's a promise.
I believe nobody can paint this room better than me.
Which is why I believe.
I believe.
I believe in Pittsburgh Paints.
Don't just do it yourself, do it right. Pittsburgh Paints Grand Distinction. The best paint you'll ever buy or your money back. Guaranteed. Exclusively at Menards.
One of the best trucks I've ever driven.
What doesn't this truck do?
The Ford felt more powerful.
It really impressed me a lot.
It's got the best of both worlds.
Surprising. You're welcome to have my Chevy Silverado for this F-150.
This is leadership, and this changes everything. Get the best deal of the year on Ford F-150 with up to $6,300 in total savings plus $750 bonus cash when you finance with Ford Credit during the Ford Summer Sales Event.
Get your nibblers here! Get your nibblers
Bowl, your favorite classics with a crispy twist. New corn dog nibblers, crispy butterfly shrimp nibblers, creamy mac and cheese nibblers.
You can see the macaroni and cheese, and I love it.
Corn dog.
Shrimp's good.
Yum.
Nibbler shrimp toss. Get your nibblers here only at White Castle. The crave is a powerful thing.
We know you live and die with your Cubs.
So plug into CSN's Cubs page as insider Patrick Mooney delivers the latest team news and more.
Plus, connect with other diehards by using the hashtag Cubs Talk.
Visit our Cubs page today at csnchicago.com.
Hey fans, do you have a favorite home field memory? Comcast Sportsnet wants to share it. Go to csnchicago.com/homefield-memories and submit your story now. Cubs Baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Honda dealers, as reliable as the cars themselves. Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Audi, truth in engineering. Menards, save big money at Menards. And by Toyota. See where Toyota takes you. Test drive one at your Toyota dealer. Toyota, let's go places. This is Blue Cross Blue Shield Cubs postgame live.
Well, Cubs pounded tonight by the Rockies. They get off to a quick start. Cubs can never quite get untracked offensively, and the Rockies even this three-game set at a game apiece. Welcome into our Blue Cross Blue Shield Cubs post-game live, 7-10-0 over 2-7-0. Todd Hollinsworth, I'm David Kaplan. Boy, Dallas Beeler just did not have it, got pounded early, and Cubs never recovered.
Yeah, a couple walks in that inning. Real nice approach from the Colorado Rockies. They went the other way. 4 hits in there in the inning, 4 runs. 3 of the hits went the other way. Again, to me, that's all about pregame preparation and approach. They came in with the idea that with the two-seamer, with the fastball working down in the zone and where a lot of his effectiveness had been, they were going to go the other way. And they did that in the first inning, and they were able to pile up a big inning as they bat around in the first.
All right. Let's take a look at our Cholula pitching recap. Johan Flande against Dallas Beeler. Not exactly what you'd call a dandy pitching matchup on paper, but Flande was pretty good tonight. 5 innings, 4 hits, just 1 run. Walked 3, struck out 4 for Beeler. He just lasted an inning in the third, gave up 4 runs all earned, and had 3 walks and just 1 strikeout.
Yeah, for Flande, tap dance a little bit. Certainly not going to take anything away from him. 5 innings, 5 solid innings, only the 1 run. But, you look at the third, the fourth, the fifth. He wasn't responsible for the 6th. We had leadoff men on in every inning and unable to score, unable to get anything going. So he made pitches actually better in the stretch, I guess is probably the best way to say it. But again, worked the ball around the strike zone, kept the ball down for the most part, and had our hitters off balance.
Yeah, he did. He had them off balance all night long, and you're right. Every inning, the Cubs got somebody on to start things, and they could never find a way to get them home.
Yeah, and that's part of the problem right now is this offense continues to struggle just a little bit, building innings. We did see it last night where everybody kind of collectively got something going in the 4th inning, but unfortunately tonight got that leadoff man on. Dexter Fowler had a nice ball game tonight, 3 hits in the leadoff spot. No runs scored, nothing to follow up with it. We had some strikeouts, some ground balls, and we just couldn't build anything.
All right, our UPS store Cubs player of the game. We'll go to the bullpen for this one. It was Travis Wood, who did a really nice job. He pitched in excess of 3 innings, allowed just 1 hit and 1 run, and really stepped up in a pinch when Beeler was just rocked.
Oh, man, he was bringing it tonight. I almost felt like Travis was making a little bit of a statement, maybe hey, Joe,
give me that 5th spot.
Well, that's right. If we don't, get that guy on the market, maybe you give me that opportunity again. He kind of pitched with absolute compassion and energy tonight, came in and gave us a chance. That's exactly what you wanted him to do, those 6 strikeouts. 3 2/3 innings, outstanding effort, kept the ball on the ground. DJ LeMahieu's the only guy that really got him to triple the other way, which set up the 1 run that he gave up. But DJ's hot as a firecracker, 18-game hitting streak and 3 more hits for him tonight.
Yeah, he's as hot as a depot stove, as they like to say. 3 more hits and hitting well over 300 in an all-star season for the former Cub prospect. Take a timeout. We'll come right back. A lot more to do, and we'll hear from manager Joe Madden. That's next, right here on Cubs Postgame Live, brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois.
Cubs Postgame Live is presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
time! You only get a handful of minutes to start a new life.
We gotta go!
Keep looking! It's gotta be here!
He's coming!
So you grab what you need to get you through.
Oh, there it is. I'm gonna go have our baby now.
Keys! I'm so nervous. It's a golden opportunity to discover the exhilaration of efficiency. With 6 models to choose from, there's a Lexus hybrid for every driver. Come into the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event, where you'll find some of the best offers of the year on our entire hybrid lineup. Lease the 2015 CT 200H for $299 a month for 36 months, and we'll make your first month's payment. See your Lexus dealer.
However you do sports, however you do fun, however you do summer, do it at Sports Authority. Shop thousands of great deals this summer. Sports Authority.
Get your nibblers here! Get your nibblers right here! Poppable, shareable, craveable, your favorite classics with a crispy twist. New corn dog nibblers, crispy butterfly shrimp nibblers, creamy mac and cheese nibblers.
You can see the macaroni and cheese, and I love it.
Corn dog.
Shrimp good.
Yum.
Nibbler shrimp toss. Get your nibblers here only at White Castle. The crave is a powerful thing.
One thing we can rely on in this house is UVerse high-speed internet.
I've been streaming movies all day without any problems.
UVerse high-speed internet has brought much-needed reliability to our lives.
It's got reliability you can rely on.
AT&T UVerse high-speed internet. With 99.9% reliability, it's one thing you can rely on.
All right, Cubs beaten soundly tonight by the Rockies, who pummel them 7-2. They get it rolling early and often. The Cubs really had no answer offensively.
Well, no, again, we talked about it a little bit. Getting some guys on, just not able to build on it. We had a couple hot hitters tonight. Soler had a nice ball game, big 2-out RBI early. Kind of gave us the impression that we might be able to get ourselves back into this ball game. But really, for me, it's the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th innings. Actually, I'm sorry, through the 6th right there. We got the lead-up guy.
4 straight innings.
We just didn't do
with
anything with it, right? We didn't make enough solid contact and put together quality at-bats right there to kind of make it happen tonight. So, again, their bullpen gets it done, and it just kind of had a feel tonight. The wind was out of the sails.
All right, Sports Authority play of the game. How about in the first inning, Nolan Arenado, the Rockies' very good third baseman, delivers right there off of Dallas Beeler. He smokes one down the left field line. That goes to the wall, and that will plate 2 runs, and that's the ball game. Yeah, that's the one that was pulled right there. Dallas Beeler, with his stuff, cannot live at the top of the strike zone, and we saw that in the first inning, living at the top of the strike zone. Rockies hitters getting it done, pulls the hands in, rips it down the line. All right, take a look at the Cubs lineup. Great night for Dexter Fowler. 3 for 4, a double. Kyle Schwarber had a walk, and then not a lot of productivity except for Jorge Soler. A 2 for 4 night with a double and an RBI. That's about it. Yeah, and our boy Cogs had the pinch hit home run. Nice swing right there, and also drove one out to the track in left field. So, yeah, I mean, again, it's really just all about talking to the individuals as opposed to the team offensive approach tonight. Let's take a look at Chris Coughlin's home run. He smoked that ball to deep right center field. Yep. Gets a 3-1 pitch, jumps all over it. That's what you want to do as a pinch hitter. Get in there and an opportunity to do some damage. Put together a good at bat. Got a fastball and was able to put it in the right field seats right there. So a great swing from him. Cogs, man, he's put together a pretty nice year, Cappy. Yeah, Cogs is, and then you get that opportunity in the 7th. Chris Bryant gets robbed by Daniel Descalso, who's now their shortstop until Reyes gets here, because they traded Tulo yesterday. He leaps up, makes the play, and that ends the threat. Well, and that's just it. You know, some better at-bats, like I said. You know, Chris had a couple of them in tonight's ball game. Fly ball to the warning track in center field as well.
So again, things to build off of. But again, my sense and my feel of this game, and I think Cubs fans feel it the same way. The first inning, any momentum that you had working off the home run from yesterday and Chris Bryant was reclaimed by the Colorado Rockies batting around in the first inning and throwing up a 4 spot. It just flattened everything out.
You know what they say momentum is, Todd? Next day starting pitcher.
Maybe.
Take a quick time out. We'll come right back and continue this right here from Wrigley Field on our Across the Shield Cubs post-game line.
Leave early. Go roam. Sleep in. Sleep out. Stargaze. Dream big. Wander more. Care less. Beat sunrise. Chase sunset. Do it all on us. Get your first month's payment plus 5 years wear and tear coverage. Make the most of summer with Volvo.
A rabbit genetically modified and bred with a panther with turbines attached. On ice. Shaved with a... what the...
With the fastest speeds to the most homes, the company that keeps making fast, faster is doing it again. Introducing multi-gig speeds from Xfinity, the future of awesome.
Finish your summer projects with concrete mixes from Menards. Perfect for anchoring posts, sidewalks, and more. It's ready to use. Just add water. Right now, get a 60-pound bag for just $1.98. Menards Garden Center is your landscaping headquarters. No matter what you need, it's the perfect place to start your next project. Spruce up your yard with decorative rock. Right now, River Rock is $1.89 a bag.
Save big money at Menards.
Doesn't it seem like the wireless world today could use a smile? At Cricket Wireless, we think so. That's why prices for our plans are all in, taxes and fees included. And we've got more 4G LTE coverage nationwide than T-Mobile or Sprint. That's a whole lot of network for not a lot of dough. It's what makes Cricket the happiest place in the whole wireless world.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Cholula Hot Sauce, the flavorful hot sauce with the iconic wooden cap.
The Nissan Rogue. With blind spot warning, a round view monitor, and intuitive all-wheel drive that knows just when to kick in. Choose Rogue, just $194 per month, or get 0% APR for up to 60 months. Nissan, innovation that excites. Shop ChooseNissan.com.
All right, let's head to the interview room. Cubs manager Joe Maddon meeting the media, brought to you by Xfinity.
No, I mean, again, they came out. Beals has had another tough outing on the mound. Them jumping us for 4 points. And our bullpen did a great job after that. I mean, they kept us in the game, made it feasible, believable, just a couple hits away, even just some situational stuff. Double, we don't advance the runner, then Brian hits the ball to the wall. Runner on third base, 1 out. They punch out with Starlin as an example. KB again with a top spin lob, just enough spin on it that the shortstop can get up there. Tulowitzki would not have had to jump on after that ball. So I thought that was kind of the interesting part about it. But listen, we just got off to a bad start. Our pitcher got off to a bad start. We do have to listen. We have to do better offensively. There's no getting around it. That's what it comes down to. You could slice it, dice it any way we would like. We have to start becoming more offensive, more consistently. Yesterday was a good offensive day. Today they did not throw among their best guys at us, and they got us. We ran into it a couple days ago with the Phillies with Jerome Williams. I mean, great guy, good pitcher, but nevertheless has had a tough year. We have to be able to take advantage of those moments better, and we did not.
What happens with your good starters next time? There's not another guy in the house.
I don't know.
I'm guessing that would be there after the test.
We haven't decided. Honestly, we have not even talked about that yet, but we have to make the decision.
How much more important is it to lock that down with no longer the margin for error maybe you had?
Right. I mean, and it's just what it does to the bullpen too. I mean, it's just not only about that. It's about the game still. We won the last one that happened in, and we almost had it. We almost did it again tonight. But while you're doing that, Travis Hood has been outstanding. He really has. He's grown into a tremendous bullpen pitcher. Very reliable, gets out lefties and righties, a rubber arm. He has been, what he did tonight was spectacular, I thought. And then Russell, I warmed him up, 32 times last night. He came out and did a nice job. Grimmer did his thing tonight. Of course, Raphael's still not on top of his game, and I even just shook hands with Mater. That was so professional of Mater to go out there. Didn't huff and puff, went out there, had a great one inning. That indicates how professional this young man is. We got off to a bad start, but we have to be able to score more runs than we did tonight.
Is it possible?
All right, there you go. That's Joe Madden as he talked to the media just a few moments ago. Colorado thumps the Cubs 7-2. Quick timeout. We'll be right back and wrap up this postgame show.
Kate!
She can't go alone.
Give me your hand!
That was close.
Nice! Chevy has great deals this summer. Which works the best with your budget?
I'm drawn to the 0%. 0%. $1,000 cash back. $1,000 is the best option in my opinion. Okay, yeah, I think that too.
Okay, well, let me tell you something that's super cool. You can choose any one of these deals on any of these cars.
Seriously?
Find your tag, get $2,000 total cash allowance on select Equinox vehicles in stock. Or qualified lessees can get this Chevy Equinox LT for around $189 a month.
Speak. Listen. Cook. Get a haircut. Run. Walk. Get happy. Get mad.
There are many powerful ways to fight cancer. What will yours be?
Fifth Third Bank will give $150 to Stand Up to Cancer and $150 to you when you open an essential checking account with qualifying activities. Fifth Third Bank, the curious bank.
At Domino's, we're known for delivery, but we want to be great at carry-out, too. So to help one store get better, we put them to the test.
Let's let the customers go in. 7 more customers.
Coming through!
10 more. 10 more.
We have to pay you in changes, but they're like mostly corners.
They are coming at me!
All right, send them all in.
Looks like practice makes perfect.
Great.
Put your store to the test and carry out large 3-topping pizzas for only $7.99 each every Monday through Thursday.
Matt posted, #TBT. Loved this car until I was upside down on my payments. #expensive fad.
Wow, you've aged great. Find a car to match, like the Civic at the Honda Summer Clearance event. With a rear view camera and text message reader standard, it's as modern as they come and won't break the bank.
It needs flames. Please ignore him.
Hurry in to the Honda Summer Clearance event for a great deal on your new Honda.
All right, time for our Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, and Plumbing. Who's hot and who's not hot? Adrian Gonzalez rolling along. 441 since the All-Star break, while Johnny Peralta, brutal. Last time he was good was when he hit the home run to beat the Cubs here for the Cards. He's been struggling ever since. All right, time for our Keys recap, and that's where we shine the spotlight on Todd Hollandsworth.
Well, unfortunately tonight we did not get our way. Navigate the lefties. I was talking about Dallas Beeler going up